There we go. I think everything's working. Ow. Seriously, I enter my own stream and I get hit by a sink. Oh my goodness. Yes, hey to you too, Chris. Good to see you. You're at work, you can't really give away winners? Well, it's more that I'm just giving them away rather than there being winners. So if you do see anything that's interesting, I can always trade them to you later, Chris, since we are more on a friend basis, as they say. But anyways, we are back with some more... Not quite frame one, but pretty dang close. It's definitely. We're back with some more Pokemon Violet at the moment. This was something I wanted to do whenever we finished a series, which we finished our Monograss run in Y. So, to try and motivate myself to shiny hunt some of the more tedious shinies, I decided that at the end of any series we were going to shiny hunt them. But I'll quickly run through, as you can see here, there are a ton of Pokemon I have as duplicates. And now there's actually two reasons why I wanted to start cleaning out my Pokemon home box. The first one, the main one that I had before, was to clean out for when Winds and Waves come out, so I can have a living dex in there, as well as a shiny dex in there. But the second reason is now we have confirmation that Bank is finally closing down after so long, which we all knew was coming. It sucks, it absolutely sucks. But it lasted a lot longer than it probably would have. I heard rumors it was going to shut down last year, so... But it is shutting down, for those who don't know, February next year. So we have to hustle for a couple of things. The first major ones are some of the Monograss runs on the 3DS, or just the DS. Namely, Gen 2 and Gen 5 are the big ones I can think of. Gen 4 we can technically do on the Switch if we do Shining and Brilliant Diamond. Gen 1 is technically also on the Switch with the Fire Red and Leaf Green remakes, and if someone does redeem those games, I'll play those ones. Gen 3 we finished. Gen 4 is there. 5 is only on the DS. Gen 6 we completed, and Gen 7 we completed. So, Gen 8 is Switch and onward, so we don't have to worry too much about that. But yeah, so my thoughts are, I was planning on doing my Monster Hunter series. I should talk about this sort of stuff whilst I'm shiny hunting. That probably will give it good topics. So we're shiny hunting eggs, as you can tell. We have a ton of eggs. So we're going to do our usual of hatching eggs and chatting away. And I have got my tracker opened, as you can see there. That's how many eggs we've hunted so far. We've gotten one Sprigatito, so we're at the Florigato line at the moment. I'm going to make a sandwich to try and boost the egg speed a little bit, so we're not sitting here all day, because I will do some other shiny hunting if we run out of eggs, because there are still a handful of Pokemon we can get in this game. Not too many now, but there's still a handful. But the main tedious ones are going to be egg hatching, and unfortunately, at the top of my head, there are the starters that have to be hatched, and for us in particular, the fire breed Tauros, because, well, we don't have access to that because I do not have Scarlet. I've only got Violet. And unless Scarlet goes on to, like, a big reduced pricing, I don't see myself getting Scarlet anytime soon. Oh, unless somebody has the game and will willing to lend it to me, that's the other thing. But unfortunately, the one person I know close enough to do it got the virtual console version. So, no dice. But anyways, as I was saying a bit earlier, now that we are in the loop tedium, one of the things that I was planning to do was do Monster Hunter every week, because it is a long series. Just to sort of get through it a little bit faster. That was the plan. But with home bank connectivity shutting down, I've decided it's probably for the better to start focusing on getting the Monograss runs done. So we're going to immediately jump into the next Monograss run. after next week. So next week is Monster Hunter as per usual, and then the week after will be the Monograss Soul Silver run. Just because I think it's best we get that done, especially Soul Silver, because I've been contemplating how I'm going to tackle Soul Silver, because here's the fun part about Soul Silver. It's sort of like 2 games in one if you think about it. So I will be taking the team to the Kanto region and stuff like that, but I haven't decided whether I'm going to fight Red. I mean, we do have access to like leveling up and stuff like that, so, but Red is going to be really tough. One of the big reasons Red is tough is it's up in the mountains, so there's constant hail. And he's got a Charizard, which is pretty much the polar opposite of all my Pokemon. So that Charizard would cause some serious damage immediately. I will attempt the fight, I guess. I've done harder fights, to be honest. Alrighty. I think I'm counting correctly. I've got to get back into the swing of counting these mons properly. Hey, Warmaster, good to see ya. We're just doing some egg hatching and chatting about things, how the stream's going to be for the next couple of months, I guess. So, Soul Silver needs to get done rather quickly. It's gonna be a little bit more difficult, I would say, than Y. I don't know how difficult, but the thing is that we're back to a very limited roster due to the fact that, unlike, say, Gen 6, we don't have access to, like, multiple different regions of Pokemon. I believe we're just locked to Kanto and Johto. So there is not many grass types. In fact, I believe after doing a quick check, we only get access to 7. And we cannot use Bulbasaur because Bulbasaur is post-game beat Red levels of getting that. So that's out of the picture. And I believe Trico is also in a similar ballpark of like, you have to beat Red. And by that point, we would say the challenge is over once we beat Red. Another major situation we have is we got to get ourselves a Sunstone. And the only way to get a Sunstone, I believe, is by doing the bug catching competition. And we have 2 options for that. I have been thinking about whether I want to have Blossom on the team, because Blossom is from the Johto region. But I believe we used Blossom in our Thoras run. So I haven't fully decided whether I want to go Blossom and such. And another Sunstone user is Sunflora, and as much as Sunflora sucks, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, Sunflora is not a good Pokemon by any stretch of the means. I do want to use it on this Monograss team because, let's be real, it's probably the only time Sunflora is ever going to be used. So we might as well give Sunflora its time to shine in the spotlight as one of the Pokemon. So the issue is just doubling up. I haven't checked version exclusives just yet. I probably will check it to see if any of the grass types are version exclusives, but if there are, they're probably off the top of my head. How will the giveaway work? You literally just have to ask if you want a Pokemon. I'm giving them, there's no like you have to do anything, it's literally I'm trying to get rid of them. That's the honest truth. These are all duplicate Pokemon I already have. If you want to see what Pokemon, because the idea of the giveaway is that I have no room in my home box and I need to clear it out for 2 reasons now, which is for Wind and Waves as well as for the Pokemon I want to transfer up from home. Into home from bank. And I've got a couple of Pokemon I do want to bring up because they have some special importance to me. That sort of Pokemons. So I did post on my Blue Sky as well in the Discord the Pokemon that are available for giveaway. A lot of them are pretty basic Pokemon, like I've gotten over the time. All of them are from Violet. I do have more shinies that I will give away at later times, but I do want to try and give away to people who visit my channel first before I just shunt them off the into the ether. You think you saw one that you're interested in? No worries. Well, whilst I've got 20 minutes of sandwich, so we'll just hunt until the sandwich runs out and see if any of them catch your eye. Also, I am doing my best to try and count how many Fuecoco I have, but if I miss one or two, don't worry about it. It's a general feeling. But that's another thing I should probably bring up, because it is an issue that we have right now, is with bank closing, some shinies are going to be completely unavailable as of now for legitimacy. And there'll be no other way currently to get them, essentially. And unfortunately, it was one of the ones I was hunting for a while. That being the type null hunt. And I need 2 of them, because I need one for Savali as well. So, off the top of my head, the Pokemon I'm currently missing that I need an Alolan Rattata and Raticate. I think I might have caught Rattata, so I need one more. I kind of want to get the Cap Pikachu as a shiny. It's not possibly, it's like, it doesn't have a shiny skin, but it can be shiny, so I do want to try and hunt for that. It's another full odds hunt, unfortunately. And the 2 type nulls, I think, are the only shinies I currently need from the 3DS era. For those also who are hunting, I think, for other ponds, I think a couple of Alolan Mons are not available. What's it called? The shiny Celebi from Crystal will be unavailable because it turns out they've announced what the Fire Red and Leaf Green reward is going to be, and it is a regular Celebi. So it's not even a shiny one. So the only shiny you can get is literally the one that's in... That's a tiny Fuecoco. Is the one from soft resetting in Crystal. I thankfully have that one already, and I even got a bunch of duplicates of that one that are sitting in my home account. They're all legitimate. It's just I have them sitting in there. But yeah. I know I have a ton of Pokemon Go Pokemon sitting in my home box. Big reason for that is just... I've been trying to fill out my home Go decks, even though it's not perfect because, I mean, some Pokemon are just unavailable in my country, and some of them are just really hard to find. But I don't go outside and play Go very often, so it's just, whenever I can, I try to fill out that decks. And I think I've been doing pretty well with it. There's obviously some outliners. One of the big ones that I'm really worried about is Spinder. Spinder is still unavailable, like, at all, in Pokemon Home. The only way to get Spinder is literally from the 3DS games. And, like, porting it up from the old games. So Spinder is another Pokemon that's going to be locked out of home rather soon. And I think the issue with that is just, like, it technically is available in Go. It's technically available in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. But for some reason, they just not fixed the bug that basically breaks Spinder. And you're just like, Like, how can you have not fixed Spinder by this point? Unrelated, but it's in general for Pokemon. I can take a look at something real quick. Ah! I see, you're attempting to clear all the ash in Rocky Ridge. I've actually been working Rocky Ridge myself, but I don't think I'm going to clear out all the ash. That's a bit too much for me. I missed an egg, so I'm just gonna hit 2. I know some people have, but a lot of people who've mentioned about clearing all the ash have, like, mentioned it's one of those tasks where you have to commit, like, once you started, because a lot of people have started clearing the ash and realized that the mountains look kind of hideous without the ash on it, because it does sort of sink down the mountain quite a bit. My thought on removing ash and just, like, the mountains, I probably only want to remove it from the front of the museum when the time comes. But I don't really care to remove the rest of the mountain. It's fine as it is for me, at least. Someone told me not to do this idea since a lot of pockets have ash till bedrock, yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of ash. And storing it away, you can make a ton of glass, but most of the time it's just probably going to fall to the ground. Ah, but speaking of Pokopia, I have been slowly, like, chipping away at Pokopia, getting the last few recipes that I was missing. I have seen that they added new recipes due to the update. I haven't touched those recipes. I plan to grab them tomorrow, because we are streaming Pokopia tomorrow. And I have gotten the Bubbly Basin DLC, because I do want to play it. And it looks like there's going to be another whole area. Plus more Pokemon, more area to move things around. That's something I have been considering in my Pokopia playthrough, is once I get all the Pokemon, I might start moving them to different regions. So, like, moving a lot of the fire types over to the Rocky Ridge, moving a lot of the water types over to the beach. All the birds go up into the Sky Ridge, that sort of thing. I still have a couple of habitats I've found and some I haven't discovered. So I've been thinking that I'll probably put out all the habitats, and as we're going through the stream, and if we don't pick up any more habitats, I think I might just look them up. But I think the plan for tomorrow is to start looking into, like, put out the habitats and start getting those altars built. Because one of the altars is finished. I just gotta make find a location for the other ones and make a path so that Pokemon can follow me to said altars to build the other two. We now know they only take an hour if we have the Tink Master working on them. I've been placing the altars in Pallet Town for the time being, because I don't really know where I want to put them elsewhere. You might build the electric one in Rocky Ridge once you clear out an area. That might work as well. I think we have done the fire altar for now. Off the top of my head. So we still have to do the freezing chambers and the abandoned power plant? Or did I do the abandoned power plant first? I don't remember. It's been a while. They've been waiting for me to unveil that, unfortunately, for like ages. I haven't touched it because I wanted to do it on stream. Plus, I believe these altars only really are needed to get the birds. So there's no real rush to it. It's just those guaranteed things. But I think working in Pallet Town might be a good start for the stream, just because I do need to get the last of the evolutions, and I wanted to put one of the altars a bit further on one of the sort of islands that's over in Pallet Town. So I want to make a road towards that island, as well as make some lifts, because that will immediately help with the some of the challenges, because I think some of the challenges, like make lifts, build a house with and have a roommate, which I think we did last time, but it's like build roads, generate electricity, lift. So there's a couple of things we have to do. The generate electricity is going to be a bit of an annoying one, because I think we need like 50 different things for electricity. And the problem with that is that I haven't got anything to generate electricity at the current moment. forgot to check if I have an online membership because I generally forgot if I need that for when trading. I think you might need it for trading the online. But yeah, we've got 15 minutes to take a look if you are unsure. Number 200 has already been hatched. So we're getting to a point where we're almost overtaking the Sprigatito we found. But yeah, another thing you might spare your sanity to clear out some of the ash and try to terraform. I think with the ash thing, I would probably tackle it bit by bit and focus on areas that are far more important before just like clearing out the ash everywhere. That way you can see if you want to continue it and if you like what you've been doing, or if it's too hard. Do you want to quit? That's probably the better idea of planning, to say the least. Cool. I can feel a yawn. I'm gonna try not to yawn too much. I'm gonna take a sip of tea real quick. You might fix near the museum. Yeah, I haven't tackled the museum yet, even though I've been doing quite a lot of Rocky Ridge stuff. I've been focusing on the restaurant at the moment, and I think my next big goal will be trying to start moving Pokemon into houses and rooms. Because right now I do have an iron farm. Well, not an iron farm. I have a clay farm going, but the problem is that my collector Pokemon can't pick up the clay because they're not spawning in due to the max number of Pokemon being, you know, there. So I want to start putting some Pokemon that I don't want wandering around outside as often into houses. And I have built a couple of, like, prefab houses. And we made even one big prefab house, so I'm thinking of putting a lot of the fighting types into that one house. So that we can get the awesome check mark on them. Because that's another thing, is that getting the awesome as well as the best friend stamp on the Pokédex is another thing I want to do for completion's sake. That's more of a, I'm going to be doing that on and off stream, to be honest, because, I mean, it's a time-based thing as well as an environment-based thing, so I can't speed that up in any way. But yeah, I think that's the plan for tomorrow, is put out some habitats, start doing Pallet Town stuff, so I probably want to get the next, Pallet Town's probably going to be the first thing I want to do, just because it's going to take an hour. So I want to get that started, so that whilst that's going on, we can start tackling the new DLC stuff. You can yap more about what you've been doing in your save file, but that's probably best saved for tomorrow. Yeah, when we're talking more on Pokopia. It's probably the best time to do it. But I will mention another thing that I have been considering, and it's regarding the Monograss stuff, is once we finish Soul Silver, I think I'm going to jump straight into a Gen 5 game for the next Monograss challenge, because I don't know how long Soul Silver's going to take, and I want to finish the Black and White series before the bank closure, so it has to be at least done before next year. So I'm putting the priority on that first. So that I can get it done. Another thing I've been considering is, if nobody redeems Gen 5, or hasn't redeemed a Gen 5 game, I think I'm just gonna do a random wheel and just spin it and see which of the 4 games we land on, and whatever it is, I will just do it. it's basically just as a safety net. Once Gen 5 is out of the way, if anyone else chooses to redeem any of the Pokemon games, I'm down to do them afterwards, but Gen 5 and Gen 2 need to be done specifically because they have no means of doing it. Another community that's getting affected by the bank closure is definitely the Ribbon Master community. I don't really have a big Ribbon Master Pokemon, and I'd considered it, but then I realized that Ribbon Masters are a bit of a time sink, so I decided against it. They're cool, but at the same time, you can only display like one ribbon. So I just sort of went against it, and I'm only trying to get the Pokemon that are from the Switch games, I think. I think I wanted to get all the ribbons on my, what is it, one of my Torchics or something like that. Just because it is a shiny and such. Yeah, I have an experienced Pokemon Bank and it sucks that closing it. It is really a bummer. Especially, we did know this sort of thing was going to happen, to be honest. But for me, I think they've done it the wrong way. They probably should have, like, given us an alternative... let me start that again. They should have given us an alternative method of, you know, moving Pokemon, or like having a means of like us obtaining Pokemon, because as I mentioned a little bit earlier, some Pokemon are just gone. Like, there'll be no way to shiny hunt them, there'll be no way to obtain some of them. So I think they should have like given us that alternative method of like, hey, you can get these Pokemon or these shinies over here, sort of thing, and then started the shutdown of Bank. Then it wouldn't have hurt as much. We knew Bank was gonna die at some point. I think I feel like some people are overreacting a little bit, but I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not upset about it closing as well. But I'm glad that I've been getting back into the monograss runs and stuff like that, and that we were able to complete a couple, like Alola and Kalos especially, because both those games would also have been on the chopping block. So getting those done is super handy. But yeah, it definitely puts me on a time crunch for shiny hunting. And because of that, I most likely am just going to hunt for Silver, like the Type Null and the Cap Pikachu, like off stream. Because, let's be real, I do not have the time to shiny hunt these things on stream constantly. I'm already like running several other games that also take a long periods of time, so I realize that it's just not possible. But it's so sad to see that I have a hunt here that says I began last year hunting for this for the Type Null on August, and it is August. It's been almost a year and I haven't touched this hunt. So I think it's probably time that we go back to it. I've done 700 encounters and I've still got like 3,300 more to go to be at like full odds. So I think it's time I better hustle, to say the least. I think the sandwich is, yeah, it's 5 minutes left of the sandwich, so if anybody is here and are interested in some shiny Pokemon, now would be the time to get prepped. If you want to know what you need to give back in return, literally anything. I'd prefer not being a hacked Pokemon, but any junk Pokemon that you don't want, you could literally go out and catch something right now in the 5 minutes that I'm getting these last eggs hatched, and that will be good enough. But if you haven't seen what those Pokemon are, you can check on my Discord where they are in the giveaway section. And if you aren't part of the Discord, you can always just check my Blue Sky, which I believe is a link in the About section. It is the most recent post I've done where I have pictures of the shinies. I think another reason a lot of people are upset about Bank also closing down is that the fans have been trying to come up with a way to alternatively send Pokemon up. But the problem is that there's a flag that your state implemented us to show our ID for it to operate. Gotcha. I can't remember. I don't think mine's did, but that might be because I haven't heard of. I know some countries are doing the ID thing, which I don't know. Like, I understand, but I feel like there's so many better methods to solving the issue of worrying about like kids being exposed to stuff on the internet. Just if they just get rid of the creepy people and the creepy material, then we wouldn't have to worry as much. But unfortunately, it's too hard to do that. I mean, Texas are going hardcore on that. Interesting. It's another can of worms. Yeah, it's definitely one of those topics that is very high contention. Over here in Australia, they've been trying to do a thing where they've been trying to get apps like TikTok, Instagram, and stuff like that, and Twitter to have a no 16 allowed sort of thing, where if you're 16 and under, you cannot have these apps. And it was on the news, they were talking about it recently again, and they were mentioning how they were trying to find ways to, like, it's a bit of a slow process, taking forever to get it, you know, up and running, and etc, etc. Just, they're definitely dragging their feet. Because they know that their target audience is, like, younger, which is gross in a way, but they know where the money's at. It's for the young'uns who have so much time to look at stuff like this. And the problem, I think, is just, besides them dragging their feet, is like, how do you check for age? Because, let's be real, when you were younger, there are many times that you lied about your age. You see a thing that says, I'm 18, you just click it. The computer wasn't going to know that you were 18 or not. And apparently they were mentioning that they were using, they were going to use a person's feed to determine their age. And they used the example of, like, oh, if it says, like, some friend of theirs said happy 15th birthday, we can use that as a means to check if they're not of age, sort of thing. And I'm like, okay. But you're just, like, outright, explaining that you are creeping on other people's feeds to figure out how old they are. And I don't know if that's truly ethical. It feels a bit, you know, it still feels creepy. The problem is that nowadays, they don't choose to, like, get rid of the people who are causing the issues. They're like, yeah, we'll just do over-security. What's that? I know it's a bit of a, this is definitely not the topic to really talk about here, but it definitely feels like the whole, oh, we're not going to punish the criminals, we're just going to make every place a jail sort of feeling. But, yep, that's definitely not a topic to have here. Glad you checked beforehand. Nice. Always gotta double check. This looks like this is the last 40 seconds, so I'm gonna see if I can hatch these eggs. And then we will do some trading. And plus, Warmaster, you can take multiple shinies if you want. It's like I'd probably say maybe like 3 for now. And then we'll wait a little while and see if anybody else decides to drop by. I do understand that a lot of my viewers do watch after the stream, so I totally understand that that might not be a possibility. And I have been considering, like, what would I do if that's the case? I'm thinking, like, I could just leave the giveaway section open on the Discord. Hey, Zard, you here but lurking? Good to see ya. But I think having the giveaway section in the Discord might be a good way to show off Pokemon. Trading is the issue, because some Pokemon you can just trade via home. But I know not everybody has the mobile version of Pokemon Home. So that's also not a foolproof plan. Because there is obviously the home trading that you can do. The Pokemon Home Reddit is a place where people trade eggs and stuff like that and other things. It's where I also found out more information about bank closing. But it's a good place to go if you need to get certain Pokemon. But I've been thinking that, yeah, at some point I might just put all my shinies up on the Discord. Encourage people to go visit the Discord, even though it's quiet. I feel like if we can get a couple more people in and I act a little bit more active, we can have people talking in the Discord. Alrighty. We have gone over the Sprigatito count, that's for sure. Alrighty. Some quiet Discord servers are nice or slightly active ones. Yeah. And even like Discord servers that have massive numbers aren't always like gonna have like full activity all the time. Oh, there's something down here that I never grabbed. Oh, electric train. Alrighty, I need to get outside of the city. Also, I believe there's new shiny outbreaks, so I have to say goodbye to my Basculin outbreaks. But I'm finished the Basculin outbreaks for now. I'm just happy that I finally got, like, the female, male, and regular shiny Basculin, because my goodness, what a hunt that was. Took forever, to say the least. And I'm pretty sure that I put them all over in home as well. Saying that hunt generally pissed me off. It did for me as well, but I remembered that, like, this was actually just a easier hunt, because the Basculins were at least in areas that you could hunt them in. In the base game, they're in a single pond of water, and that pond of water has a Quagsire and other water types surrounding it, so I will absolutely take the event version over just the regular version, as much as it still sucked. Because, I'm not gonna lie, it did. It absolutely did. Let me see. I just gotta double check. I'm pretty sure I put them in home. Yeah, they're both there. They are nice looking shinies too. They definitely make up on the whole regular Basculin's shiny. Right. Portal opening time. Because I think there is another event going on at the moment. I guess we'll find out. Let's see. What have we got? Farigiraf, Nilape, Glamora, King Gambit. Let's see. Heightened. Okay, so they're not heightened shiny, they're heightened might marks. By the looks of it. Okay, so only the Glimmet and Glimora is the only one that has a higher shiny outbreak. Okay. You ready to trade? No worries. Let me take a look around my map out of curiosity. Yep, I see monkeys. Wait, where are the Glimmets and Glimora? Are they in Kitakami? Oh my goodness, so many monkeys. Or was it just... it might be just monkeys. I must have missed the Glimmet and Glimora. They're gone? Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Oh well. I already have those two as shinies by pure accident. I wasn't even shiny hunting them. I found them randomly during my adventure. Alrighty. Use my special code of 1245, 1245. But yeah, I believe one of the shiny Glamoras I found during my speedrun of Violet to try and get the Pokemon home Pokemon for my regular living dex, not my shiny living dex. And I think another one I found just randomly during the DLC, I believe. I just have, have an apple up here to eat for breakfast. Okay. I'm guessing this is you? You want the gimme ghoul. Alrighty, where did I put the gimme ghoul? There he is. I'm pretty sure this is it. Let me double check. Yep, this is the gimme ghoul I caught during the gimme ghoul event raid where they had all the gimme ghouls and people discovered you could get a shiny. I will admit, I did follow somebody who was doing the shiny gimme ghoul hunt over and over and over again, because this was full odds, which was dumb. But since I got another gimme ghoul from ZA, I decided to put that one in my home decks, because technically these two, I had two of them. So I do have Golden Go as a shiny already. But the gimme ghoul I caught in ZA, I actually put it into my, I think I brought it in over from there. Oh no, I just have a duplicate. Okay. You have two more other ones you're interested in? No worries. Tandemaus and the Iron Thorns. So the Tandemaus, I believe, will always be the 3 mouse hold, the 4 mouse hold, so it's a common one. That's why I have a duplicate of that. But if you want a Tandemaus, that's totally fine as well. But it's by no means the 3 mouse hold. And I don't think it changes even if I traded it away. That's definitely something I'm going to have to do, as well as like mark off which ones get traded away and stuff. But anyways. When did I catch this? Oh wow, I caught this 3 years ago? Holy heck. That's a long time ago. Oh. For a second I thought it was going to boot us out, but I guess not. If it's caught back in 2003, I think that was when I was doing my shiny hunting month. Cannot be entirely certain, but it was a while back. Thanks for the Pokemon, no worries. Okay. Let's quickly take out the regular Pokemon. And let's continue doing some more egg hunts. How many more Fue Cocoa eggs have I got? Oh, I have tons. Okay. Plenty of eggs to work with. Plus, it is helping me out as well, getting sending those Pokemon away. I'd rather them be given to people who actually want the shinies, rather than, say, a person who's just... Like, sending them on Wonder Trade is not something I want to do. Because I absolutely know what's going to happen if I send them over the Wonder Trade here in this game. I'm pretty sure the Wonder Trade is still very full of bots. I think I even tested it recently. Not recently, last year or something. I think when we were doing our more of our egg hunts. And I sent a bunch of eggs out, like the starters that I'd hatched. I sent them out to the Wonder Trade, and I'm pretty sure I got almost 10 botted shinies in return. And like 5 regular Pokemon that were also botted. So, and the fact that I realized that any Pokemon I sent over were essentially just getting sent to the Shadow Realm, because I'm pretty sure the bots take the Pokemon and then just immediately delete them. So, you know, I'd rather the Pokemon actually go to a loving home. Also, fun fact, you probably see the posters that are, like, on the walls here for the Sprigatito, the Crocolore, and the Quaxwell, I believe is. I believe you can actually get all 3 of those posters in Pokopia, which is really funny. I think you might be able to get some of the other posters that you see posted around here, but it is really funny seeing, like, Paldean stuff in, essentially, the Kanto region. Their marketing is apparently very godlike. Or maybe they have really good cereal, because I think it's like, it's, what, a soft drink cereal and like a banking account or something like that? Yeah, I think I have all the posters now in Pokopia, I just have to, like, actually put them around and such. Anyways, what else has been happening in my life? Ah, yes. I actually bought a virtual pet recently. I haven't posted it to the Discord just yet, but I bought a thing called a Bitsy. So, I'm pretty sure some people who have been around on the channel knows my love for Tamagotchis. I've always been a Tamagotchi person. But Tamagotchis aren't the only sort of virtual pets. Virtual pets have been around for ages of all sorts and kinds. And there was a new one that came out, I think, only just a couple of years ago, and they're known as Bitsies. And their gimmick was that they were in a little case that sort of looks like a bit like a ring case that you put a wedding ring in. It's like a small little case like that. And when you open it up, it would have these these panels. And these panels would flicker like really, really quickly. And as they flicked really quickly, it would create the illusion of a pixelized image. You gotta go get some stuff? No worries. I will continue doing this whilst you are gone. And talking about virtual pets. But, basically, the idea was that you could pet these pixels because the panels that were flickering, I guess, had a sensor or something like that. And it was a really unique gimmick, I would say, because to me, not many virtual pets had the capability of being, like, you know, interacted with physically. But the problem that I heard a lot about these Bitsy things were they were very, very noisy. I mean, it's literally a motor that's running a thing super fast, so it's making a whirring noise. And that whirring noise would be going, like, non-stop sort of thing. So, I never really looked into it, I would say. I was just like, okay, that's kind of cool. Whatever, sort of thing. Good on them, let them do their own thing. It's nice to see that virtual pets are sort of making a comeback in a way. But, something I found out was that they kept making them a couple of years, a year, I think maybe I found out last year, end of last year, that they kept making new pets, and they not only had, like, the little ring cases now have different forms, which some of the different forms they had was, they had one for Jurassic Park, they had one for Disney, they had one for Harry Potter, and they also had one for mythical creatures rather than regular animals, which was what the first Bitsy was based on. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. They've been still, you know, at it in a way. But then they started adding new ones, which they had a virtual doghouse, which is a tiny little doghouse that looks similar to like a Tamagotchi. It's a little bit bigger, but like it's shaped like a doghouse, and you take care of the pet through the door of the doghouse. And another one they had was a hamster ball one, and that was the one that shocked me the most, because I was like, wow, that's a big virtual pet. It's essentially like a hamster ball, and it has those optical fans that you can see, those light fans where they spin really fast, and then they have certain lights on them, and it gives the illusion of an image. You probably see them from time to time in shops and such, where they have advertisements and stuff like that, or images flashing on them. But it's actually just a single string of lights, and because it's rotating so fast, it gives the illusion that it's actually an image. But anyways, they had a hamster ball version of that, and I was like, oh, okay, so they've just been like going around and stuff. I just looked up the hamster ball. It is cute. They are quite cute. But they recently had a new one that came out, and that was called the Bitsy Aquarium. And this was the one that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get this one. So the Bitsy Aquarium is one of their bigger ones yet. And the gimmick of this one is that it has a hole in the back where you can put your fingers in, and that puts your fingers behind a screen, but the screen, I guess, detects when there's movement. And you can pet your pets inside this little aquarium. It also has a little feeding dispenser, which is at the bottom in the little... you probably can hear me shaking it. Let me just show this off. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it has a little food dispenser, which has these tiny little balls in it. And at the top, there's a little hole which you can push the food down. And the illusion is that when you push it down, it enters a little pipe and sends food to your little pets in there. And you can have up to 4 pets swimming around in the aquarium. I probably could show this off on stream, because I actually do have this image. Give me a second. Because I actually took a picture of it in my room. But apparently the little aquarium also has the gimmick of that depending when or the palette they got, it actually has there's 3D plants and stuff like that. Can I show things off here? Let me see. Where's my showing off images stuff? Here we go. It has the Dragon Quest slimes I showed off last time. Let me see if I can find the image that I just saved. Oh, it's nice and big. Transform screen. There we go. Look at that. So this is the aquarium. It's a bit hard to see because it's a bit blurry, but there's a pipe that's just near the heart icon. And the illusion is that when you push the ball of food into it, it's supposed to come out of that pipe as a pixelated form and feed the little guys. And the little 3D elements of these corals and seaweeds and stuff actually are different colors on depending when you bought which I guess set of them you bought. They're all the same like items per se, but it's just like the different colors. So I've seen people show off theirs on the internet, and they had like the coral in the front was yellow, whilst mine's is pink and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a very, very easy pet to take care of. Right now, it's completely turned off. It actually turns off automatically after a while, and it seems that it doesn't actually, it doesn't seem to grow or change whilst it's turned off, so you don't have to worry about it dying overnight or something like that, like a Tamagotchi. I don't even think they can die. But you can get do mini games, get coins. You can also pick up coins by them floating by, and you can just dip your finger into the back of the aquarium to pick up coins. Stuff like that. And I believe there's 30 pets, and if they get a full heart meter, they evolve into a bigger pet, and you can sort of mix and match the different pets and stuff like that. There are some that only evolve into new pets if they have other particular pets with them in the tank as well. So I think there's 30 altogether, which is really cool to say the least. But I can see that you'd have to play it very, very slowly, because if you just rinse through all the minigames and get all the eggs to get all the different pets, you might just have nothing to do with it for a while. So yeah, it's a little on the big side, but I am also just a fan of fish. So when I saw this thing, I was like, that's really cool. You can customize the pets by giving them there's like 3 other palette swap colors. You can actually customize the lighting in your tank, which was crazy. You can purchase like color lightings to match certain things, so you can have it like pink like cotton candy, or like it flickering like a thunderstorm. And I was like, dang, that's really cool. Like, it has like a somewhat of a level of customization. So yeah, I'm happy with the purchase. It's a little noisy, so I had to put the sound down to like the lowest level, and it's still pretty loud even at the lowest level. But it doesn't really have a whirring sort of engine or anything like that, like the Bitsies of the past, because it's just a screen inside the model. But yeah, it's a really cool virtual pet, and I can see that if you like watching little critters just dancing around a new screen for little whiles and stuff like that, I think you can change the length of the screensaver even, so you can see them floating around and stuff like that. It's really cool. Hey Sergeant, good to see ya. We're just doing some Masuda method and giving away shinies. So basically any duplicate shinies I have, they're free to take. All you have to do is literally have the game and ask for the shiny. And we're also talking about a Bitsy aquarium. Because apparently it was out in like America for a while, and it's only just dropped in Australia. I went to Target, saw it, and I was like, I'm gonna grab it. They also had Digimon there, and I was tempted to get that, but I've been spending too much money this month, so I'm just gonna ease back on it. Especially since I want to go to a card show at the end of the month. So, and I've had some unfortunate not really stream, but data issues. My hard drive, the external hard drive, is full from all my VODs and stuff, and I wanted to like zip something that was in there. And for those who don't know, I had a situation where my computer hard drive actually just went kaput. It got damaged and it actually started to die, and I didn't want to lose any of the data on it, so I had to buy a whole new hard drive, which I did. It was slightly bigger. But I bought that, transferred stuff into an external hard drive just for safekeeping whilst I was waiting for this hard drive. And so all that stuff is on the external hard drive, but the only external hard drive I had was the one that I used for my VODs. So after I had, like, transferred most of that, I'd left the backup still on that external hard drive, and now that it's full, I had to go get another external hard drive, and they're not cheap. But I couldn't zip it because it was too full, which sucked. So that did put a bit of a dent in my wallet, but I will survive. I do believe it didn't go over my budget of how much I earn in a week, because I get paid weekly. But it did definitely suck. I was just like, that could have gone a lot better. I think I forgot to click that. But besides that, yeah, I'm gonna continue. I probably should just focus on saving money till the end of the month. We're already halfway there. Because I want to buy Pokemon cards at this card show. I'm hoping to find some stuff that's not easily found. Because there's not many card shops around where I'm at. I did find another small one in an area near me, and I managed to pick up some cards. Not too many, I just picked up 3 because I want to obviously spend buying the cards at the end of the month. And also I'm waiting for extra sleeves because I bought some, and I don't have any at the moment. so I don't want to go buying cards and having to leave them out and such. But I found a Pikachu Libre card, which was kind of cool. It's not the hollow one, so it's not as expensive, but and it was slightly damaged. But I'd never seen a Pikachu Libre card. And I do like Pikachu Libre. I actually played Pikachu Libre a little bit back when Pokken was a thing. And I'm still so sad that, like, Cosplay Pikachu just couldn't be transferred up to, like, home. Because I got, during my playthrough of Alpha Sapphire, which I played through that game a lot to get all the different forms of Deoxys, because that was kind of the fastest way I could think of getting Deoxys. I got every single form of Cosplay Pikachu, and I would have loved to bring them up and have them in the decks, but now with bank closing, they're going to be completely shut off even further. And I know some people have been theorizing that they might bring up the other games to the more recent system. And a part of me kind of hopes they do, but I do understand that a lot of people are a bit hesitant on it as well, because it's basically, you know, more money. But let's be real as well. Some people can't afford some of the old games. A copy of, like, Heart Gold can go up to $200. So it's kind of just cheaper if they just re-release it onto the system. My concern would be, like, how would they re-release DS games or 3DS games onto, say, how they're doing it on the Switch and Switch 2, where they have the games such as, I think they have, like, pretty much all the old console games up into GameCube. I think GameCube is currently the most recent. People have been wondering if they could do DS games. My thoughts is that it could be possible if they consider the mouse controls in the Switch 2. Screen-wise, don't know how they can do it, but, you know. I still think that's, like, a version of what they could do to get the DS games ported up to the Switch. But I believe Pokemon, like, people have been theorizing that Pokemon is going to be releasing Ruby, Sapphire, and maybe Emerald to the Switch, and Switch 2, similar to what they did for Fire Red and Leaf Green. I do hope so. Would I play those games on stream? Don't know. But I would definitely play it in my free time. I am a huge Gen 3 lover. So I'd take any opportunity to place those games. And also just because I didn't have a means to actually finish those national dexes in the old days. Because I only had a DS. I never owned the Game Boy Advance, so I had no way of trading Pokemon. And still don't. So it'd be cool to see a means of actually finishing a living dex. I think I have almost every single Pokemon over in my Leaf Green playthrough. I'm just missing a handful of Fire Red exclusives. I just haven't met up with my friend who has the game. I think I'm only missing a handful of the Kanto ones. I think it's just Electabuzz or something like that, and all the Johto exclusives. And then I'll have a full living dex in my Leaf Green, which I have to say I am pretty proud of. I didn't own Fire Red and Leaf Green, so this is my only, like, true copy of these games. And at some point I'm going to have to shiny hunt the Deoxys in that game, which I have no idea when I'm going to do that. It is not on the priority list, due to the absolute fact that there's no way to trade for now, but I heard that I believe it's in either October or September this year that they're going to allow for trading to home. But yeah, I do not know how they're going to make it work for having these Pokemon, I guess, in home, because they're quite old Pokemon. Like, they have very old, outdated movesets because it is an old game. So I don't know. I think it's going to be a one-way trip similar to Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, where you can only trade it in and out of the games once, but if they go to any other game, they are just fully locked out, that sort of thing. Don't mind me muting the mic for a second, because I was devouring an apple piece, and I do not want to inflict that ASMR on you. This is not great. We are still hunting this crocodile. He does not want to shine. We've already almost... I think we're going to probably hit 300 today, because I think I have at least 40 more eggs left. And the problem with that is that we haven't got a single one. I need 3 of these crocodiles, so... Kinda not looking too good, to say the least. I should have also written down what I had at the very beginning of stream, so that I could make sure I've counted correctly. At least I can see with the Florigato, so I'll probably write that down. Because I know I am missing a couple of counts. Also, I can't get over how they didn't even bother putting the Rotom, like, slightly higher, so he's just clipping it to the ground. But I am curious to know if, like, they've been showing off stuff about Wind and Waves. I'm wondering if Wind and Waves is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive. Because I feel like Nintendo are sort of pushing towards the Switch 2. With a lot of their games and stuff like that. You can still play a lot of games still on the Switch 1, but there are some games which are, like, more on the Switch 2. You feel like it has to be. I think so too. I mean... Playing Switch 2 for Violet is already like a whole nother difference of a game, and I've been playing Violet on the Switch 1 for like a long time, but once I got over to the Switch 2, I'm like, I don't see myself going back to the Switch 1 with this game. I just hope there'll be a way for people to purchase the Switch 2, because a lot of people are complaining about the price and stuff like that. Which, I know it seems to be the big issue nowadays, is the price and stuff like that. I do not know the reason for the price being so big. If it's a case of just the whole nonsense with the RAM situation, because I know that's causing issues nowadays. And unfortunately, I feel like a lot of people have been waiting for the AI bubble to pop, but it's still unfortunately going strong. Which really sucks, because I feel like it's going to be a case of like, it's going to continue going strong until we reach a point of no return, and then they're going to realize, oh, we may have messed up a bit, and by then it'll be far too late to rectify a situation. Because like, one of the big hot topics of the AI stuff is that they're making a bunch of data centers, and those data centers are just costing so much water and electricity just to run, and these companies do not care enough. Electricity would have been already bad, but like, the fact it's damaging water is kind of the big thing for me. because, you know, we kind of need that. And if you're making the water, like, unusable to a point where there's no means of, like, recycling it or fixing it so that we can consume it, that's not great. You didn't think about that? Sure, we have an ocean, but, like, that ocean's seawater. And since we're already on this train of getting upset about AI, something, if you haven't seen it, apparently Twitch is implementing that your channel can opt in to support generative AI. Like, basically it reads your channel and takes information off your streams and stuff to put into the AI machine. And it's automatically turned on. You have to go into your settings and turn it off. Here's the other fun fact. It's not just for streamers, it's actually for you guys as well. So right now, if you are using a Twitch account to watch my stream, and you haven't checked your settings, you may have been opted in for your own content, aka your chat and stuff, to be added to generative AI, which is so dumb. And it's definitely shady. Like, if there's one thing that's super shady to me, is the fact that they made it automatically opt in. Like, they know people didn't want to use this, so they automatically did it for you. I believe you can check on the mobile version as well as the desktop version. But if you basically go into your Twitch and go into your settings after clicking on your icon, security and privacy, there's a thing that says training for generative AI. Allow your channel content to train generative AI content models at Amazon. Turning this off does not opt you out of Twitch and Amazon using your channel content for other purposes, but it basically turns off the AI stuff. So, yeah, it sucks. It really does. And there's nothing we can really do about it, which really is scummy, to say the least. But the fact that they automatically opted everyone in shows just how much they know that we don't want it, but they're gonna do it anyways. So yeah, make sure if you do have a Twitch account and you are watching my VOD or anything like that, go and check your actual channel. Because you don't have to be a streamer, you just have to be somebody who's on Twitch and you are opted in automatically. So make sure you turn that off. Anyways, let me just quickly get my things sync checked up again. There we go. Now that we're back to egg hunting. Yeah, they really are doing everything in their power to make us not like AI, I swear. Because I do understand AI is important for some things, but my goodness, are they using it for all the wrong things? And I will always say, if they regulated it and just made it more costly to use, it would weed out so many people. Anyways, I'm just sitting here chewing on these biscuits. They're quite addictive too. They're like little egg biscuits. Yeah, it does feel like this year's been a bit of a doom and gloom sort of year now I think about it. There's been good things, but there's also been quite a lot of bad things. Though something I'm excited for is the new Fire Emblem game's coming out next month, and then I assume we're going to get some news about the Ocarina of Time remake at some point, given that they mentioned that it's coming out this year. My thoughts it's going to come out like December-ish sort of area, considering we haven't seen the one trailer they've shown, didn't show much in terms of gameplay or anything like that. Yeah, in terms of games, I am totally booked out on games. Full of games. I also think my sandwich is over. Yeah, pretty much. Alrighty. Take a quick egg break. If there's anybody here who is interested in getting a shiny Pokemon they would like from the list of Pokemon I have, now would be the time to mention it. As I am no longer... Okay. For a second I thought one of those was shiny and just double checking. Nah, they're all regular mice. I have still yet to see like a Pawmi as just a full-on shiny. I'm pretty sure I have not seen one. And if I have, maybe just only once. Considering I've seen so many stories of people being like, another one. I don't know if I have an extra Pawmi. Let me take a look. Oh no, I do have a Pawmi. Can't trade right now, but can you have the Pawmi? You absolutely can. I can hold it off for over here for now. So whenever you're available, just let me know. And I'll see if I can trade it. If it's easier to trade via home, that's also another way. Alrighty. No worries. If the Pawmi is going to a good home, that's all that matters to me. Alrighty, let's see. Because I'm pretty sure I have a ton of Pokemon. Though, if anyone's going to ask, no, you cannot have any Combees. As much as it's a running joke, all those Combees are safely packed away. I'm just looking at my home account and I noticed that Pawmo is actually a lot lighter pink compared to Pawmot and Pawmi. Like, Pawmot and Pawmi have a more deeper orangey color for their shiny, or the deeper reddish color. But yeah, Pawmot, or Pawmo, is kind of like a lighter pink. Interesting. Anyways. Ack! It's raining. Alrighty. Back to the grind. Oh, it's just hatched out here. Okay, no worries. I mean, I was carrying them for that 20 seconds that the sandwich was still active. Come on. Wait, Coco. We need at least 3 of you to be shiny, so please just give us 1 shiny today. I can't get over that there's some kids wandering around with like a big ass coffee cup. Like, bro, why are you drinking coffee at your age? You are 4 years old. But yeah, you can have up to 3 shinies as well, Zard, if there are any other shinies you are interested in. Because my goal is to just hand them out. And if they don't all get handed out, that's totally fine. I am going to post them onto the Discord, where people can take a look at them and ask for them later there. I have to just make sure that people can actually talk in the giveaway chat, or be kind of useless. That's one thing I'm still not used to in Discord, is trying to get people to like be able to click in things and be able to see certain channels. Yeah, ready. Nope, not picnic boxes. Alright, onward. I think we have like one box of Fuecoco left, and then it'll be all just cats, I think. Sprigatito. But I'm kind of surprised that we've gone this high without a single Fuecoco. I know Masuda method isn't perfect, but it feels like it's definitely taking the longest. Though I think next time, if we are doing any shiny hunting, I might go over and do it in ZA, because there are a couple Pokemon in ZA that I need to get. I know there's a couple of Kalos Pokemon, like Binacle I think I still need to get, the Aegislash line, stuff like that. One of the big ones I'm going to have to do is, well, I guess there's also the warp portals, or the hyperspaces I'll need to do. There are a couple of Pokemon in there which I need to grab, which aren't just from, like, Kalos, but there's a couple of Galarian Pokemon which would be easy to do there instead of Sword and Shield. Because Sword and Shield, our current focus in that game for shiny hunting is literally just the Dynamax. Difficult baby croc, yeah. Being very difficult right now. But some of the Galarian Pokemon you can get in the dens, they're all fully evolved, so any baby Pokemon are kind of off limits essentially. But with Hyperspace and such the shiny donuts, it might be a little easier to grab them there anyways. I just probably have to make a list of what Pokemon I actually do need to grab in ZA. Because I don't really have a concise list on certain Pokemon that do appear and not, especially in the DLC. So I need to check the DLC list, I guess. Actually, I have Home open here. Let's see if there's anything I can find on the top of my list that I kind of need as a shiny. I still haven't gotten Cryogonal. That's wild. Because Cryogonal is also in this game, but I just haven't found it as a shiny. I think I've hunted it for a couple of times, which is so wild. Given that I don't like Cryogonal, it's up there as one of my least favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. I don't like its design, and it's stupidly rare, so it's hard to find, and it kind of sucks ass as a Pokemon. So, whenever anyone mentions Gen 5, I always think that I don't like that Pokemon. At least the ice cream Pokemon and the garbage bin Pokemon actually have a factor of cuteness to them. Cryogonal does not have that. He doesn't even have an evolution. Let's see. So, Cryogonal. Surfetched is another one. Berserker. I don't have those as shinies. 300, baby. I definitely have counting wrong, but I can check the VOD later. Because how many more eggs do we have before we go to... Oh, we still have like 2 boxes worth. Okay. Still a chance. But I will definitely check after stream what the egg count was. Hmm. Oops. This is why you don't text and drive, kids. I try to look it down at my home account to see what other shinies I'm missing. Runerigus and Galarian Yanmask are two that I don't have. I still need one more for Golisopod. The Feeble line. I need one more. I need Graplock. I still need one. I think I need 2 colors of Squawkabilly or 1 color of Squawkabilly. The problem is that over here, I don't think I can find specific colors unless they are more common in certain areas of the game. I haven't checked that. Technically I can hunt for the Swords of Justice as shinies, and the 2 Latis, but that'd have to be done in a different file. I think that's it from the DLC. There's actually not too many Pokemon from the DLC that I need. The Binacle line I need for the main game. Each slash. Furfuro. I need a ton of Furfuro. I think Furfuro is going to be like one of my biggest hunts because I want to get one of every haircut. I also have to catch a bunch of Furfuro and put them into my Pokemon Home as my own ID soon. I guess the Pumpkaboo line is another thing I need to hunt for. Because I need the different sizes because I'm crazy like that. I think I only have average and maybe small. And at least there's an area you can hunt for Pumpkaboo a bit. A Jumbo shiny Pumpkaboo would be really cool. But Jumbo's kind of rare. So I don't know what would be the best way to hunt those guys. Because you can hunt them out in the city, but you can't boost your odds with like a donut. So I'd have to either find them in a warp portal or just hunt them in that one little area just with soft resetting. Oh, not soft resetting, the fast travel resets. Drampa I got. Got the fossils. Huh. There's a lot less Pokemon than I thought that I needed. I guess Scarlet and Violet I did hunt for like a ton of them. Then again, we are sort of getting to that point where a lot of the shinies I need left are, you know, stuff that kind of requires me to do like long legendary hunts. Or hunts like this. Where I gotta do Masuda method, which takes a little bit of time. And there are still some Pokemon that are still sort of locked in Sword and Shield that I still have to hunt there. I haven't decided how I'm gonna hunt in Sword and Shield. Because there's Brilliant Hunting, which I want to try at least once. And then I guess it's just Masuda methoding. because I have researched brilliant shiny hunting, so I think I know how to generally do it. It's just a matter of doing it. Okay. It was a good thing I went and ate like a sandwich over just eating it, the pretzel. Because, yeah, this would have taken a lot longer had I only had level 1 egg hatching. I did get a lot of eggs because I anticipated this was going to take a while. And judging by the fact that we're almost through all these eggs and there's still no shiny Fuecoco, means it's going to take a lot longer than I thought. But since there's no other method, just gotta do it. Ah, I guess that's something I'll have to ask War Master when they get back if they want to help me with the ogre ousting. Because that's still a shiny that I need to get, is the ogre ousting Munchlax. So I gotta do that as well. I also realized that the Munchlax and the Blitzel are kind of like two shiny Pokemon you just get guaranteed in this game for doing the DLC's content. And I'm like not against it. But I remember seeing a video where someone was talking about shiny hunting is getting easier. And a part of me is like, yeah, that's true, as long as your luck is still pretty good. But I mean, if you really wanted to, like, make it hard, just go back to the old games, but that's probably going to be a bigger issue soon with banks shutting down, is that shiny hunting for Pokemon in the older games is just going to get locked off. I believe you can catch almost every Pokemon available in these games, but there are a couple of Pokemon that aren't available to shiny hunt as easily. So I'm kind of hoping that someone's going to be out there and make a guide of every Pokemon that you can and can't shiny hunt. But yeah, off the top of my head, I'm thinking like a lot of the Alolan hunts are kind of going to be gone. The type Null, the Cap Pikachu, the shiny Celebi from Crystal. Some of the Alolan Mons are going to be unavailable. Apparently Alolan Rattata's kind of just not that easy to hunt. I thought he was available in Sword and Shield, but I might be wrong. It's gonna suck because I think, yeah, a couple of methods of shiny hunting are just gone. Like, friend safaris are gonna be going. Ultra wormholes is probably the biggest one that will disappear, and I'm a little worried about that disappearing. Because that's also another really good, fast shiny hunting method. And it has a lot of legendaries that can be caught, so that will be disappearing. SOS, yeah, Alola has a lot of really good shiny hunting methods. SOS and Ultra Wormholes are pretty big up there. So if you are a shiny hunter, I'd probably suggest that you start looking into what mons you should be hunting now. You have to go for a bit, but it'll be back soon. Hopefully you'll have a pink croc by then. I do also hope so too. But also, just let me know when you want to pick up your Paw Me as well. But if you gotta go do something right now, totally understandable. I'm trying to think of other shiny hunting methods that are kind of disappearing. Poke Radar, I guess. Poke Radar's weird, because Poke Radar is available in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but it's kind of whack. Then again, I've never been a Poke Radar hunter. I've done a couple Poke Radar hunts, but it's not a hunt that sticks with me. I am not good for that sort of hunt. I've tried to do it. I've even tried to do it in the old games, but yeah, no dice. I have yet to catch an actual shiny from those hunts. Yes, our first blurry Fuecoco. Because we were zoom in the moment it hatched. Another thing I think with Dynamax Adventure shiny hunting, I did buy a copy of Shield. So off stream I might start to play that game. Just to sort of get it up to the point of I guess getting the shiny charm as well as the what's the word? Oops, I have these full. Get the shiny charm and Dynamax available to do the hunts in. Thankfully, I do have the ability to just trade Pokemon over. So I can just trade all the Pokemon from my decks over there. The downside is that a couple of the Pokemon I have in my my living decks over in Sword and Shield kinda isn't from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that are just from Go or just like a different game, so I kind of have to do a cleanup of that living deck so that it can be counted as all Sword and Shield. Because one of the things I need to do is like trade a bunch of Pokemon over to my other account on my old phone, so that I can get an extra shiny Keldeo and an extra shiny Enamorus to get the two different forms. And I unfortunately did, well, not unfortunately, it's just I don't need to buy another premium copy, a premium plan for Pokemon Home for my other account, so it's going to take a while to just trade a box back and forth over and over again. And for some reason, it always just scrambles the Pokemon, which I don't understand why it scrambles the Pokemon when I'm trying to put them box by box. So it's a bit of a long and drawn out process, which is another big reason I need to make sure my living dex is already up for scratch, so I only need to do it once. I think once we're done with the Fuecocos, I might take a quick break in shiny hunting eggs, just because I can feel my brain slowly mushifying. So I think I do need to take a little bit of a break. Because, I mean, all I'm doing is literally just going around in a circle. And we have yet to grab anything, so I need a bit of a dopamine hit with a shiny. Question is what do I want to hunt? I mean, we're just talking about like Squawkabilly and Cryogonal. Those are two things I could hunt for. Let me just double check what the Squawkabilly colors I actually need. I think I need like 1 or 2 colors. Oh, I literally need only 1 color. I need yellow Squawkabilly. I have all the other 3 colors. Let me see if there's a way to hunt for a specific color more easily. How do you spell Squawkabilly? This video. Is it all just in the same area, or is this for different areas? Well, they seem to be hunting in different areas. See, it's there in a beach area, but I can't tell where that is. Yeah, they're just all hunting them in that one area, the Levincia. It doesn't actually have a different location. Oh well. They seem to be more common on the beach, though, the yellow versions, but we'll see when we get there. Okay, let me just add all those points. We're already like almost 2 hours into the stream. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hunt for a Squawkabilly after this sandwich runs out. Yeah, 4 minutes. Do something different for the time being. I will make sure that I catch the rest of the eggs, but yeah. Change of pace is needed. Not the most interesting stream to like look into, is just me going around in circles over and over again after all. So I think we'll be very busy tomorrow when we go to Pokopia for sure. I worry that I'm going to be overwhelmed, but it'll probably be a case of like the Bubbly Basin will take 2 streams to do. And I know we're getting close to post-game for Dragon Quest II. I decided to take a quick gander without looking up too much spoilers and for levels, and I think we're, after unlocking the liquid metal slimes, we are in really good level cap for now. It is so much easier to hunt, or like it's taking a lot less time to do the level grind just with the liquid metal slimes. I'm so glad that I managed to unlock that last session. It just kind of sucks that I wasn't able to unlock it like prior to the previous stream, just because we were just a couple of steps behind. and there was nothing we could do about it. But the grind that we did on stream didn't take too long. These probably... Yeah, these will be the last eggs. And then we'll do some shiny hunting. I have to switch layouts for that. I wonder if I even have a yellow Squawkabilly icon. I'll have to double check. Kind of sucks that I look over at my counter for these Pokemon eggs, and I can see next to my counter for these starter Pokemons is the Solgaleo hunt, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta do that at some point too. But that's also why I was talking about Shield, because I want to have two games hunting at the same time. I think that will speed up the actual encounters a bit, as well as just have a little less dealings with the computer. While I don't have a multi-view connector for my other Switch at the moment, like to show off two Switches at the same time, I can always just like show it off on stream later on if I need to. I'll probably keep the just the Switch 2. I have been looking into the multi-viewer. But the thing with the multi-viewer is that it kind of expects you to have like 4 switches or something like that. So that you can have like 1 in each quarter. I could possibly use another Switch that belongs to like my parents and stuff like that. The downside is I don't have multiple copies of Sword and Shield. I only have like 2 copies. And as much as I'd like to, like, play it on multiple consoles, that's just not a thing. Anyways, let's take a break. Oh, wait. I only have, like... Wow, I do not have many Florigato eggs. Or Sprigatito eggs. I'm almost out of eggs already. Huh. Someone is calling me. Well, this is a good point to take a break, I guess. Yes, I was called away to do something, so I'll have to take a quick couple of minute break. And then we'll do our shiny hunting in just a moment, so... Apologies for this, but yeah, I'll just have to go check on family because she is by herself at the moment with me. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I guess that we can count that as just an early hour break. Let's see. I have to switch over to the other one. There we go. Alrighty. I forgot that the Pokemon Center is only in one ear if you're not facing it, so that probably was very annoying for people who have headphones. Okay. I need to grab my shiny hunting group. Whoop. Hey AJ, good to see ya. You probably dropped in whilst I was on my break. Let me see. We've been doing some egg hunting, but we haven't had much luck with it, so we're going to do a quick shiny hunt to try and change the pace of things. So I believe where I need to go for this Squawkabilly is just off the coast of Levincia. Yeah. That's what I get for not popping in earlier. Well, I am wasn't supposed to be on a break until a bit later. It was just a case of just quick emergency happened downstairs that I needed to go and sort out. Okay, so I think... yeah, it's this little area here that can have the shiny Squawkabilly. What sandwich type do I want to have? I guess flying would be the... but I can see there's Rookidee and stuff like that here, and Corvisquire. I'm just trying to decide. I can see Squawkabilly though. Flying would be probably the best option because I can see Tandemaus can probably be here. So it might be better just to do flying sandwich. But I hope you've been doing well, AJ. I am still doing the giveaway for Pokemon stuff throughout the entirety of the stream, so if there are any shinies that you are interested in, you can always ask when I'm not doing a time crunch of sandwiches. Let me just look up what the sandwich recipes are. Just gonna turn the online off. Because I don't have all the herbs anymore. I should probably go some Herba Mystica hunting. Okay. Flying is 2 pieces of prosciutto. That makes things easy. Prosciutto's flat, so that's handy. And then I have to use anything but sweet and sour together, so we can use 2 bitter. And then it is 2 bats of salt. A nice, easy ingredient. I think whilst I was doing the Basculin hunt, I had to use like capsicum, which is not easy to balance, to say the least. I'm also hoping I'm doing this correctly. I guess I'll find out in just a moment. The Switch is tucked away for a bit, gotta do a lot of rummaging in the future. No worries. But if there's any shiny Pokemon that you're interested in, just let me know, and I can grab them at a later time, because I know Zard is holding on Pawmi, and will grab it from me a bit later. Anyways, this is what we're after. Yellowbird. But the list is on the Blue Sky post that I just made, as well as on the Discord. Okay. Should be the correct sandwich. Let me double check. Sparkling tidal power, an item drop. That doesn't look right. Yeah, I did the recipe wrong. I was gonna say, I was like, that didn't look right. Ah, I see. Because I was looking at two different recipes and try to mix them together. Good thing I saved before I did the sandwich. I was wondering where the capsicum thing is. The pickles is wrong. That's for title drop. Or item drop, which we don't need. So we need one of each of these colors and then the prosciutto. 2 salt. Okay, now it should be correct. But another reason that I'd rather do flying as well, because normal is tofu, which isn't fun to stack. The bell peppers are so annoying to stack in general. They're weird shaped. Okay, there we go. But yeah, since I took the quick break like an hour early, I think we'll just skip the usual 3-hour break and just use this one instead. There we go. My worry is still I can see a lot of Rookedy and such. Yeah, I can see. Maybe normal was the better option. I didn't realize all the watch will also get added to the pool. Yeah, I think normal type might be the better option. Tandem mouse is a thing, but like it's a little bit easier than watchful. Let me see if there's a yeah, south border, so we're in the right location. Skip. Tell me what sandwich type it is. Yeah, they did normal. I think normal is the better option. Welcome back, Warmaster. Anything cool happen? Not really. Fway Coco chooses not to show up. So we're just taking a quick break and doing some shiny hunting, just to break up the mundaneness of the whole thing. We're hoping to get one yellow Squawkabilly. But I tried to make a flying sandwich and then we got swarmed by Wattrel, so we decided that it's probably not a good idea to do a normal, a flying sandwich and go for a normal sandwich instead. Other than that, I think we're doing okay. I was about to ask you if you were interested in doing ogre ousting. Because we need to do the ogre ousting for that shiny Munchlax. And the other thing I'm doing is eating an apple that I should have eaten a lot earlier. Good old tofu brick wall sandwich. That's a little bit better. I'll probably take out the Tandemaus as I'm running around. Just in case there's a shiny Tandemaus. But basically what we want to do is just the, oh, when are you planning to do that? Sooner than later would be nice. How far is the town reset? Okay, so we do have to go in a little bit. You're down to join ogre ousting even though you're so rusty? That's fine, that's fine. If you need a bit of a warm-up, we can do a quick warm-up. Plus, it is handy when you need to do IV training. Though, to be honest, I don't even think that this competitive scene is even here anymore. Because of Champions being around. Champions probably is like the big competitive scene. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Other than that, I think the only thing we talked about was like AI, very briefly. Because of the whole situation about Twitch opting people into use having their chats affected by generative AI, or like automatically opting you in to use AI, and you have to manually go into your account and turn it off. And I will mention that again, just checking your settings, privacy and security down at the bottom, essentially. And if you are also not a streamer, don't think you're protected from it. You also are opted in, streamer or not. So probably want to go and get that checked out. Remembered about that, yeah. I've been also thinking about the Tandemaus hunt. I guess with the Tandemaus hunt, I could probably use the color picking method again that I used for the Basculin, because at least it should work as long as I'm looking at the front. Well, either end of the mouse is they're wearing pants. It's so gross to have it opted in, auto opted in. Oh yeah, it is. That is probably the bit that I don't like the most, because all you have to do is just make it turned off, and if they really want it, they can turn it on themselves. That's all you have to do. For it to be automatically turned on, like that's a thing I've noticed nowadays. Is a lot of things are just auto turned on for you, and I'm just like, why? Why are these things auto turned on for me? Like, I think Discord had a thing recently which was another auto turned on thing, and I was like, Okay, for some reason Rookity is not showing up as much. Oh, I think I know why. Maybe it's like, oh no, Corvusquire is not steel type though. Weird that it's not getting affected by the normal type sandwich as much, because I can see a bunch of other birds here. I also see a shiny. There's a blue shiny here, and I don't need it. This is the wrong Squawk ability color. Isn't the rare shiny bird the white one? Yeah, apparently, and I got 2 of them, so I don't think it is. I think they're just more randomized. I think yellow and white tend to spawn down on the beach more often, as opposed up here. But yeah, I don't need this one. He can go straight into the dupes box. Unless he has a mark that I prefer. No mark. Yeah, I wonder why, for the flying type sandwich, all those, yeah, see, there's a group of white ones just down here. AI is everywhere, yet constantly used in the least beneficial way, like Pokemon was shown to recognize cancer not too long ago. That's also my belief too, is that it is good, but it's being used maliciously. Like, it's so easy for, like, scammers to literally use AI to scam people. That's a lot of green ones there. Like, the fact it's being used maliciously instead of for actual good. If it was more, like, regulated, like, even the guy who created the whole AI model said, oh yeah, this could be dangerous if it's not taken care of, like, properly, and what do you know, it's not being taken care of properly. Like, if it was regulated and they weren't allowed to use more data centers, like, make more data centers, and they were locked to a certain amount of data centers, I think. Like, if they said, you can only have this many data centers, and if you're running out of space, you're just gonna have to, like, up the cost of it so you can run it properly instead of building more data centers. I think that would have been better, in a way. Because, like, AI has always been a thing. Like, it's in video games and stuff like that. It's the thing that makes a lot of things run. But the fact it's so dirt cheap and you can just use it and people are using it as a shortcut to things. I think, what was it that... Was it ChatGPT or some sort of chat thing was actually getting a subscription thing added to it and people would have to subscribe and pay money for it? A part of me thought that, you know what, why not just do it for all of them? Because that would immediately take out so many people. Because there are definitely too many people who use just the AI almost constantly. Another thing that I will get yap about in a I do not like this manner, I should mention. Let's just say, you know, Google? How with Google, the moment you, like, open up Google and you look up a search, what's the first thing that pops up? An AI response. I don't want an AI response. I just want to look up a website. I've seen that the AI response has been wrong. I've once had it tell me the complete incorrect information about Pokemon, where I was looking up a Pokemon fact because I wanted to double check it, and it just flat out gave me the wrong information. Because I checked it a bit later and I was like, that's completely wrong. So, I don't know why there isn't a way to turn it off. Or, like, not have it there. It's just permanently there and there's nothing you can do about it. That's kind of sucky. Always hate those AI responses, yeah. And the worst bit is that, for lazy people, or people who don't understand the technology that much, like my mother, she just looks, when she looks something up on Google, the first thing she's like, oh, the AI told me this. And I'm like, yeah, but the AI is not 100% correct. Like, yes, most of the time it can be correct, right? I'm not going to deny that. But there are times that it's just factually incorrect as well, and it shouldn't be your number one 100% fact-given, like, choice. I think that's something that people have kind of forgotten what to do, is that back in the day, when you needed information, you needed to check multiple sources. Nowadays, people just look at the AI and count it as true. We know it's not 100% correct because, yeah. There's things like TikTok and stuff that are people putting out AI videos for incorrect, actually that's something I should talk about. My mom doesn't know how to use Google, but unfortunately takes in a lot of AI through TikTok. Yeah, TikTok's even worse, honestly. That's, like, even less regulated, I feel like, than Google. But I have to tell something that's apparently been happening with a lot of AI-related stuff, is that they've been having a thing where people have been putting out AI recipes as well as AI, like, what is it? Patterns and like crochet for knitting and all these things, and people are trying to follow these recipes only to realize that it's totally wrong, and because they don't know how to check up multiple sources, they don't bother, and then it just results in like the most scuffed thing ever. AI Fruit Love Island is one of the worst creations I've ever seen. I've heard about that. I believe it got just like cancelled after a point, but the fact that it existed and someone was making money off it, you're just like, uh-huh. And it didn't, like, people didn't even stop to think. They just turned their brain off and watched this stuff. You know how we were joking about Cocomelon being the thing that, like, is, like, chewing away at kids' brains? AI is doing the same thing, but for adults, honestly. My brother had my mum make an AI version of my orange molasses cookies, and they were bad. What? Why? Just fucking look it up. It's making me so annoyed. I'm just like, why don't just look it up on the internet? Just, the recipes are there. There are people who make genuine recipes. The fact that there are people making AI recipes is so awful. And the fact that it's not even... Because there are people who don't bother, like, checking or know information about cooking, you can just, like, legitimately do harmful stuff. I've seen ones where, like, they tell, like, you to put up the oven to, like, a stupidly high temperature, and people are like, why is my food burnt? It's like, I don't know, maybe because you put the oven up to, like, 380 Fahrenheit or something like that. Or, like, something absurdly higher than that. Maybe, I don't know, that's why your kitchen's burning down. Your sister exploded an egg in her microwave because she saw it on an app and she got hurt because of it. I do remember that. My goodness, that was like... when was that? Was that like it wasn't a couple of months ago. Was that the beginning of this year or the end of last year? I do remember about people putting eggs in the microwave to cook them and then them exploding. I don't even know where the information started from, but yeah. Even if they weren't AI recipes, general TikTok food recipes are generally awful. I think I've seen some, like... Actually, you know what? On a slightly funnier note, I was watching, I do watch Papa Meat on YouTube and his videos, and he just released a video, I think called Mum Slop, and it was talking about just, like, mums, and how a good chunk of them just don't know how to cook. And there's this whole, like, this section where he's just showing off, like, the heinous things people are making in terms of, like, food and whatnot, and... I just remember staring at it and just being like, what? Some of these just look... Oh. There was someone where someone was making some... It was... I don't even know what it was supposed to be. It looked like it was supposed to be a curry of some sort, but it was like black and green, and I was just like, that does not look edible in any circumstance. Like, what is that? That looks like the stuff that a monster, like, biles up. And... it was horrible looking, and I was like, somebody consciously looked at that, made that, and was like, yeah, this looks edible. Like, that's the thing, is that somebody thinks that's edible. Like, maybe it's rage bait. Maybe. But, like, at the same time, that's a waste of food if it is rage bait, but, like, if it isn't rage bait, that means somebody is consuming that willingly. And that's horrifying. This is why I took a this is why I took a culinary class for a year. It's not because I was a bad cook, it's just because I wanted to learn how to cook. Honestly, that should be a skill that people really need to learn how to do. And with AI and, like, people being lazy, I think that's just going to be a lot harder to have the skill to actually cook food. And I think it's just some people just genuinely being lazy, like, oh yeah, my boyfriend or ace/husband can cook food. It's like, yeah, but what if he's busy? What then? Or, like, I think a content that I don't really particularly care for are those contents where like a mother's like, making my kid this food, and it's like the most bare bones, non-nutritional food, and they have, like, they're a family of like 5 or something like that. Yay, let's go! We got the bird! And it's the right color too. And that's all the Squawkabillies, all done. I thought this hunt was going to take a lot longer. I think it only took me 2 sandwiches for the first lot and the second lot. Alrighty. Yellow plumage. Hey, he's got a mark. Hey, he's got the early riser. Nice. Dawn mark. Okay. Yellow bird goes in here because we need him. And Bluebird, you can join the party over here as a duplicate. Alrighty. How much of the sandwich do we have left? 15 minutes. Do I have anything else I can catch with a flying sandwich? Let me look at my handy dandy shiny tracker. And then afterwards we can do the ogre ousting if you are available to do that, War Master. So 15 minutes time. No. Huh. I might actually have absolutely nothing to hunt for with a flying sandwich. Hey RPG lover, good to see ya. Yes, hello to Kirby. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some we're just doing a quick shiny hunting break because we've been just doing egg hatching. If you guys also are interested in joining ogre ousting after this 15 minutes, feel free, because I do want to get the hard run done in order to get the shiny Munchlax. We're also giving shiny Pokemon away, RPG. So if you are interested in any of the shiny duplicates I have, they are on my Blue Sky, I guess Blue Sky post that I did, and on the Discord as well. You don't have to trade anything or do anything to get these shinies, you just have to be first come, first serve. I legit don't know any shit. I don't know any flying types. You know what? I think we should just go for the memes. Let's go to our favorite hunting spot. I would, but like I have to go through tutorials again. I really don't wanna for that. No worries. Alrighty. Oh, actually, we're on a normal sandwich, not a flying type sandwich. I made a mistake there. But I still don't think there's any normal types except Munchlax, and I want to get the ogre ousting one, so I don't really want to get any duplicate ones. I don't think there's any normal types for me to get either. I thought I was on a flying sandwich, I forgot. You see all these chances and stuff. One of the best ways to get a lot of EXP for sure. What normal types could I possibly go for? You've decided on your Destiny Mark hunt? Oh yeah. I need to take a look and see what's available. You know, I'm doing a lot of pausing, but I legit don't know. Much less because birthday coming in a few weeks. Okay. Well, at least if you did this Munchlax, you get what is it? The crafty mark immediately for your shiny. You beat Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga last night. Nice. I know Crescent is actually running through that game currently. I think this is their first time playing the Mario and Luigi games. I haven't decided. I do want to go back to the Mario and Luigi series, but right now, due to like everything happening with Pokemon stuff, especially with Bank closing down, we gotta do our Monograss runs first. And the other couple series I'm doing are gonna take a little longer to do. Mario and Luigi definitely is one of the ones I want to do. I probably want to do the 3DS version because I actually bought it and I haven't played it yet. It's just still sitting in the box, not played. So I probably should, considering I spent money on it. I know what we're hunting for. I just remembered. I still need to get a male Lechonk. Because I just remembered that I still do not have that pig. Yeah, stomach issues? No worries. I've got 15 minutes. I don't know if this is the best place to hunt for Lechonk, actually. Maybe I should just go back to Route 1. Yeah, because there's too many other things here. Use the Mush Badge Force combo to trivialize the final boss. I have heard that the one of the badges in the original Superstar Saga was pretty busted. Actually, I should look this up instead of just running around randomly. Tiny normal sandwich. Yep, that's the Mush Badge. How do you get the Mush Badge again? Just out of, quick question. Because I can't remember if it was something, like, stupidly easy to do. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's actually quite a handful of, like, normal types I still haven't gotten. I don't have one of the Indidis, as I believe. Let me double check which Indidi I have. Because I remember I have one of the genders. I don't think I have both of them. Yeah, I need a female Indidi. Okay. Actually, wow, I honestly did not realize I had that many normal types to do. A lot of them are alternate forms, so that's probably why I didn't think about it. But yeah. Because I also have the dealing line too. I still need to catch a couple of dealing. Let me take a look and see if it's any good to do this hunt. There's a handful of Indeedee here. And other ones. In the remake, you can get the mole from Mole in Bowser's Castle. In the original, you can get it from Toad's Town after the Peach escort mission. Okay. So it's actually rather simple to get by the sounds of it. I would have thought that it would be a bit more difficult, but it might be a case of like they didn't realize how busted it was until people exploited it. That might be the case. Missed out on the Glimmet and Glimora hunts, so I'm gonna have to hunt them regularly or find an outbreak. Luckily, they don't seem to be... I don't think they're too difficult to find. Off the top of my head. But I could be wrong. Okay, so it's probably better to do a Psychic Sandwich for these... for Indeedee next time, but I'm just wasting a little bit of time for the last of this sandwich before I head out. Because I've gotta go... Yeah, I need to write down what I need still in this game. The number is small, but there's still... A lot of the things I think I need to hunt are just alternate forms, and they don't show up on my Dex tracker, because the tracker only tracks for if you got the Pokemon or not if you've got the alternate forms of said Pokemon, like... Dealing is just one check sort of thing. Well, another thing probably, Warmaster, you probably want to do the Mankey outbreak and stuff like that, because all the outbreaks that are event outbreaks are actually supposed to have higher chances of like marks, which I think is a lie, but apparently it is true. Question mark. I've never caught anything from those outbreaks that has been like the guaranteed mark or like heightened chance of that mark. I don't know if it's just my sheer bad luck or what, but there, I think I did that Clefairy hunt way back in the day when even the Indigo disc wasn't out, and I caught like 5 Clefairies and not a single one had the mark. So yeah. I'll do them tomorrow even though it's my sister's birthday, so I don't know how the day will play out. Well, if you've been online, right? So as long as you don't update the online, you should have the hunt available for a little while. So as long as you don't ever go online, whatever hunt that you got will still stay, if I remember rightly. But I think it's going to be around still for a little while. I think I only just recently saw those Annihilate videos about like how to defeat the Annihilate raid. Thing is, I didn't bother doing any of the other raids because I'm just like, eh. They're just level 100 Pokemon with the Mighty Mark, and they're not shiny. They're all shiny locked, so I've not seen any reason to do it, sort of thing. For a second, I thought one of these Jigglypuffs was shiny, but it's just the lighting. Yeah, it's my sister's birthday soon too. We were actually supposed to celebrate it today, but I don't know if it was a miscommunication or something like that. She's all the way in like the Hunter Valley on a holiday, so like that's a nope. So I'm assuming it's going to happen next week. I know what I'm going to make her for the cake, so that's all sorted. Jigglypuff. A part of me is like, if I wonder if I wanted a shiny Jigglypuff. My first black and white 2 shiny was actually Jigglypuff, I believe. It's in that post-game area where there's double grass, and I managed to find one there. I still have that particular Jigglypuff sitting in my home account. Now I'm just slightly feeling a little bit sad about the whole bank thing now, because yeah, a lot of really rare hunts are just going to be gone unless the Pokemon Company can make a new means to get these Pokemon. I think another big issue is that you can't trade except through local for like the current GBA reports of like Fire Red and Leaf Green. If there's a means to like be able to trade like wirelessly, it would be handy, or over the Wi-Fi. Because I do not know, like, I only have a handful of friends who are probably going to get Ruby and Sapphire, and I know for a fact I'm getting Ruby. Ruby is my very first Pokemon game I ever played and ever had. So that holds a very, very special spot in my heart. But another thing I've heard people discussing is whether or not we're going to get the special ticket for in Emerald. There was a ticket that you could get in Emerald where it allowed you to go hunt for Mew, but it was only in the Japanese version. So people have been theorizing whether or not we're going to be able to get that, because that Mew could be shiny hunted. Even though it's still full odds, it's like you could still shiny hunt the Mew. And there's no other current way of getting Mew as a shiny except glitching it in like the original Pokemon games using this whole convoluted method, or the second option is literally Pokemon Go for an event that ended years ago. I do have that shiny Mew from that event because even though I never do the paid account things, I was like, this one I have to, because I don't know there's any legitimate way of getting Mew. So that Mew was gotten as soon as possible on my end. I haven't transferred it over though from my Go account yet. The problem I have with it was it has the big ugly mark. And that mark is just, you know, it does not look good in the home decks. So I've been just holding off on transferring it. The same with the Genesect that I have in home. Not in home, in Go. But it's getting to a point where I'm like, maybe I should transfer those over at some point. If I ever do get a replacement for them, I can easily just give those 2 Go shinies away. I actually do have a handful of Go shinies I need to get rid of out of my box as well. A couple of them are from people trading them to me, so some of them are in different languages or not mine, and then a couple of my own, just duplicates and stuff like that. I know Go shinies tend to be seen as slightly less valuable because they're more common, but I legit do not have any need for them. They're just taking up room in my Go decks, as well as my home boxes. Another bunch of Pokemon I have as a ton of dupes from actually from RNG manipulation, which I also realize is another thing that's going to disappear with banks shutting down. I won't be able to use RNG manipulation to transfer Pokemon over, which is a little sad, because I know a good chunk of my Pokemon I caught were from RNG manip. So those will all be gone as well. Yeesh. Or at least that method will be gone, because there's no current method to use RNG manipulation in these games. And only Scarlet and Violet, I think, currently has a means of RNG manipulation. I guess Legend Arceus has a little bit of RNG manipping, but it's more just like permeations rather than full-on like timers and stuff like that. It's just you catching Pokemon in different methods to see if you'll eventually get a shiny from an outbreak. So it's not really RNG manip. The only RNG manipulation that's in Scarlet and Violet is literally the item printer. You can RNG manip getting various items, including like multiple Master Balls or Apricorn Balls. So I believe it doesn't even... it's actually not too difficult to do as well, from what I've heard. So if you want to catch your shinies in fancy Apricorn Balls that are very rare to get, like the Safari Ball, the Sports Ball, just all the Apricorn Balls, you could technically get a bunch of Master Balls if you really wanted to, but honestly just literally go on the Wonder Trade, you'll get tons there. It's actually a really good method because it's not like it breaks the game, it just lets you get all those really fancy Pokeballs so that you can use them for catching your shinies in. Because I know there are a lot of really nice looking Apra Balls. The Love Ball's nice. The Friend Ball is actually one I do like a lot as well. Quick Ball's nice with golden shinies. Or electric types. Heavy Ball, I think some people do like those. It's not too bad looking, so I won't knock it. Moon Ball's another pretty one that I see a lot of people do. That's a green bear. He's very green. Night night. Right at the end of the sandwich. I do not need him, unfortunately. I don't believe, unless I need specific genders. Let me take a look. Because I do have Ursaluna, so I don't need it. But I believe Ursaring has a gender difference. Actually, both my Ursa are RNG manipped, actually. Yeah, these are both RNG manipped Ursa. So I can actually keep this one, regardless of gender. Okay. It is female. Alrighty. I guess you will be actually joining my Squawkabilly. Ready. Welcome to the team. Alrighty. The sandwich should be over by now. Let's see. Wow, it literally was last minute. I like to slowly replace the RNG manipped Pokemon. They are totally legal, but it just feels a bit nicer to have, like, other Pokemon. Also, I realized how messed up that whole situation was, because that's a mother bear. I just yoinked the mother from her kids. I'm like, alright, see ya. Just dipped with their mom. That's so messed up. Oh goodness. Thank goodness they despawn and they'll be fine. Yep, I can see a Gallade and other Pokemon spawning in. Okay. I'm gonna head over to Kitakami now then. Good thing the Ogre Ousting has like an actual warp. You forgot to open the game? No worries. You need to ride a Pokemon with you. Ah, interesting. So you can ride a Stantler if you don't have a ride Pokemon. I guess that makes sense because you rode Wordeer in Legends Arceus. It's so funny that this festival is just permanently going on. I feel like what they probably should have done is had the festival only show up like after certain amounts of days, rather than just have it permanently on, because it just makes no sense that this festival just runs forever. Alright, I better get onto the online as well. Let's me save my game. I'm gonna finish this apple. Okay. Okay, use R to scare him off. Your Twitch is bugging? No. Can you at least see the code? Is anyone else having Twitch issues? It shouldn't be on my end. I can see that I haven't dropped any frames yet. Oh, there you go. That's good. So R to scare them off. So I don't know if we'll get this done straight away. I do know that a lot of they start sending in a lot of Pokemon to eat the berries, so it might be a case of like we'd have. Do you want to wait for other people? We'll try, but I don't think anyone else is here that is going to join. Unfortunately, I think it's just going to be the two of us attempting this. Plus, it will be a good warm up if we can, if we do it now. But if anyone else would like to join, you're totally free to, whilst we try and get the single Munchlax. This is all for a shiny Pokemon. That's all I'm doing this for. I think, they made it slightly easier to do hard. They actually nerfed this whole competition because a lot of people complaining about how difficult this was to do with you had to do it with 4 people. But I think it is now doable with less people. I think they made it that they scaled it down. Okay. I think our plan of attack is that two of us, we should go for the same color berries all the time. So, for example, like I go for green and blue, and you go for red and black, I guess. But we'll see how it goes. I think the first round we just go. Okay, easy enough. Okay. Oh, I see. I'll go for red and green possibly, and then blue. But I think, yeah, I think what we'll just do is fill up the basket, and then just we'll fill up how many you can get, and then just go back. I think we'll figure out a strategy once we get the hang of this. Okay, green's done. We need blue. Yeah. Yeah, we need red. Okay. 3 red. There's a gradient coming. Need one. Alright, good, good, good. I think we're doing okay. Let's just split up. I think the best plan is to just get away as far as you can and then... Oh, I ran into the tree. No. Because I think the Pokemon start to spawn once you do get back out. Okay, I'm out of berry space. Oh, I didn't get any of those. Okay. Blue is what we need. 7 blue. There should be 7 here. I've got it. Apparently certain areas for the Ogasting are also important too. Oh, wow, that green was nowhere near. Okay. This area's not too bad by the looks of it. Okay, there's a lot of green balloons here. Oops. I think the strategy is to just go away as far as possible and then make your way back towards the berry baskets. I think we're gonna need red. Oh no, blue. Green's almost done. Okay. Huh. It's actually grey that we need more of. Okay, got all the greens. Grey, grey, grey. We need a blue. I don't have a blue. No. Should have grabbed the blue. Very good. Wow, the Pokemon aren't coming in that quickly. I think the only one you have to really worry about is like the Snorlax at the end. Okay. Full up. We're doing pretty well. Okay. The green's done. We get red, that's done. Need a lot of gray. That's all good. I got all the red. We need grey and blue. Okay, blue's gotten. Grey's gotten. Oh, there's a Munchlax. I'm gonna make it before he does. Okay, good, 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 good. Alright, we haven't had any need for things eating our berries, but my goodness, the amount of berries are going up for sure. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, I didn't get many greens that time. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and try and grab as many stuff as I can. Okay, green's done. Blue's done. We need red and grey. Oh, a lot of Pokemon coming. Snorlax is here, careful. I see him. Leave. Problem is you can't see the Pokemon on the map. Okay, I think that's almost all of them shaken off. How many more do we need? A little bit of grey. Oh, we're running out of time. We need 3 more grey. Okay. That one was a bit too close. Okay, green is the focus. This has got the most, but... a lot of water over there. The water over here, and there should be fire here too. We need more green, so see if we can focus on green. See that Munchlax. Green, green, green. Okay, cool. Got some greens. Okay, blue's done. Gray's done. Okay, I think that's all of them. Well, we need 3 more! We need one more red. Go away. Okay, how many more rounds is there? Holy hell. Is that 10 rounds? Goodness, it's getting tight even with... There's a lot of greens here. That's good. Need some greys. Gonna grab some of the grey ones over here. Another Snorlax. Great. Need a lot of blue. Okay, red's done. I think. Yeah, blue's done. I think it's red that we might need. Yeah, it's just red. We need one more grey. Oh my goodness, it's getting tight! Holy hell. We're just barely getting it done. With just the two of us. Going full focus mode now. I didn't get much blue this time. Wow, Snorlax has shown up straight away. Holy hell. We need grey. Oh, where's that Snorlax? Shoot. Oh no! It's not... My god, Oh, we need so much red. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it. Blue's done, but we need red. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Oh! Barely didn't make it. Whew. That is tough, even with two people. Holy hell. Got a new record, but I don't think it's enough. I got a lot of fresh start mochi, which is handy. Oh my goodness. That one was on me, my fault. It's okay, it's okay. We'll take a break with that, but it looks like we'll need to definitely have maybe 3 people with that one. 2 is a bit too tight. Anyways, unfortunately I have to get back to egg hatching, so I'll have to get the rest of those eggs finished first before we can do any more ogre ousting. But yeah, I don't know if we'd make it even after the Snorlax or something ate a chunk of our berries, because we're still missing a ton. But yeah, I do not see myself doing that by myself, that's for sure. That is not a solo run. Though I wonder if it... Yeah, surprisingly we made it far. Yeah. We did decently, I gotta say. Let me switch over back to the dual hunting. Open up my hunt. Okay. I think if we'd decided on who was collecting certain colors, that probably would have helped too. I think we were all just collecting random colors, and that kind of slowed it down a bit. If we'd said, okay, we collect these colors and I collect these colors, except I didn't know which colors were which. I think it goes green, red, blue, and gray. I think that could have worked. But it was a good warm-up. Because I think collecting the randoms also makes your bag a bit... It fills up your bag if you just collect all of the colors at once. And I think as soon as you drop off food, the critters do start to come in. So it probably would have been better if we chose it. But first things first, I'll hatch the rest of these eggs, and then we can take another crack at the ogre ousting. Maybe by then we'll see if anyone else would like to join the ogre ousting to help make it go a little bit better. But I think if we have a better strategy on hand, I think we can do it. I mean, we got up to, like, what, round 8? Which is pretty good, like, just the two of us on a sort of, like, haven't touched the game, haven't played this ogre ousting for, like, ages sort of level. Wait, do I need to complete the other 2 modes so I can unlock the prize? I don't know. To be honest. I think you only just need to complete hard mode. At the very least. I think you can do easy by yourself and normal somewhat by yourself. It's just hard that you kind of have to have multiplayer for. And besides, if you get hard mode done, then that's the easy part. Easy and normal is just a lot easier. But I genuinely do not know if you need to do all 3 to get the Munchlax. You might need to. But I believe once you've done all 3 modes and passed them, I think an NPC just comes up to you and gives it to you. I can check. Yeah, you do have to beat the other 2 modes. You have to beat all 3 modes to get the Munchlax. You can't just beat hard. So I'd probably go and beat... So, yeah, so you have to be eligible. Might as well. You are not a Fue Coco. You are a cat. I said I was going to write down how many of this cat I have. I'm going to do that now. Must be half a box of Fue Coco. Yeah. Just grab those. Ah, okay, I see. Ack! I will hydrate in just a moment. I'm just gonna do some egg sorting while I can remember. I have a lot less Fue Coco eggs than I thought. That will do. We'll probably be able to hatch the rest of these eggs in one sandwich. You're still dealing with the stomach pains? Okay. No worries, Warmaster. If you're feeling still a bit iffy, you still have like half an hour. Maybe if you need to take medication or like hydrate or anything like that, that might help. I just don't know if you have to beat the other two modes first before, because I don't want it to be a case of like you do it and then you find out that you don't get it. Yeah, you have to do it in order. Someone said that they did the hard mode first and didn't get it, and even after they did easy and normal, so probably best you get normal and easy completed. But yeah, the odds of this Foie Cocoa shining aren't looking too hot. Because we're at the last few eggs and I do not see anything. I think I also made sure I had more Foie Cocoa eggs than Sprigatito eggs, just for the fact that we're behind on Foie Cocoa. I think it's like 2 more batches of croc eggs. Hey! Aloy, good to see how you can get the shiny pepper. I believe in you. I want to believe in me too, but the odds are looking really, really bad. You can see by the counter up at the top where we're at in terms of these starters, but hey Aloy, good to see ya. We're just hatching the rest of the eggs, and we're giving away shiny Pokemon, as well as going to attempt to do the Ogre Ousting minigame. But I hope you're doing well. Hey Helion, good to see you as well. Did you miss me? Yeah, I have missed you, honestly. You stream so late. I gotta go to bed to go to work whenever you stream. I can see you've been playing Ring Fit Adventure though. A game that I know I have to get back to as well. But yeah, just like I said to Aloy, we're doing some a bit of egg hatching, and then doing some giving away some shiny Pokemon. Big Sook. Also, admittedly, flashbacks to Aura doing the exact same thing for Fennekin a decade back. Yeah, and now with Bank getting closed down, I know I have to do some really old shiny hunts myself. I have to do another shiny hunt I haven't touched in almost a year, which is the shiny type null hunt. I think back in the day I also did Masuda method for Froakie in X. But it's another thing is like, we've been talking about my Mono Grass Run series, because I've been doing those runs in the older games and then bringing the team up to home. So we're in a bit of a time crunch where we're going to have to do the gens that we can't trade up to sooner than later. I believe Warmaster redeemed Soul Silver as the next Monograss run, but I need to have, we need to do Gen 5. as our next monograss run regardless. It's just which Gen 5 game am I going to do is the big question. Because there's obviously black and white and there's black and white too. Ring Fit Adventure is so good for the weight loss, but so intensive I couldn't imagine streaming it for more than an hour. Yeah, I do remember specifically doing it, and I could do like a couple of levels before I was like, okay, that's it for me. And I don't even think that lasted more than like 2 hours. But it would definitely be good to get back into it. The thing is that I believe it's only Switch exclusive due to the Ring Fit functionality. But since I'm no longer using my Switch, I probably should just put Ring Fit Adventure into my Switch and then just switch the feed on my TV instead of having to switch games constantly. It's kind of good we didn't complete the modes because I would have been disappointed in myself. Yeah. Well, at least you now know that you got to do easy and normal on the Ogre ousting so you can get the shiny Munchlax. Way Coco, please shine. The last 3 eggs I think of Fue Coco. And then I'll be hatching the handful of Sprigatito eggs I have. I thought I had more Sprigatito eggs, but that was just me. But I guess the upside is we did get a actual shiny that I needed, which was the yellow Squawkabilly. I have all 4 Squawkabillies now. And afterwards, it's really just trying to get a handful of normal types that I need alternate forms for. Oh, it's raining outside. Huh. It's good for my garden. Yeah, I've dedicated my old Switch to it. It still runs on Switch 2, but you can't use the new Joy-Con 2s with it. Yeah, because you need to use the regular Joy-Cons. Nope, that's a cat. Alrighty, that's all the Fue Cocos. Probably won't have time to complete them and help with hard mode. I mean, we can do normal and easy together if that helps. We still have like 2 hours of stream if you're still wanting to do them. I'm surprised it activated my camera. I thought I hit right on the directional pad. But yeah, this is just this whole stream is basically to chip away at this. Oh, I thought you had 30 minutes, I misheard. No, I had 30 minutes on the actual sandwich. That's what I think is what I mentioned. But no, we've got 2 hours of stream. We've only been streaming for 3 hours. And then take a break. Then we eat pizza tonight. That's what's happening. And then after that, what do I need to do after that? Ah, right, I need to fix up my data situation. Transfer stuff over my hard drive so I can actually get back to working on my VODs on my computer. That's one thing I really need to get back into doing. Because I've been preoccupied with doing a lot of drawing recently. I drew some stuff for a commission I had for like too long, and I finally got it finished, so that's no longer weighing on my mind. But I've been commissioned to do some stuff for Cress, actually. So you guys will be seeing that at some point. Maybe it was quite a big commission, so it's going to take a little while for me to get it done. But yeah, Crescent commissioned me to do some art for them. And you guys will be seeing it at some point in the Hollows server. That's all I can say about that for now. But it's been a pretty big project, so it's kind of been taking up the current priorities list for me. and I haven't really been doing anything with my editing for my YouTube stuff. But the monograss stuff, I believe, for Y is complete, though, to be honest, it was very easy to complete. My trouble is getting a nice thumbnail for my Dragon Quest series, because it's pixel art, so they're so small, so I can't put them on my thumbnails. I might have to just draw some stuff. I want to make my thumbnails look a little nice. But since we're getting close to the end of Dragon Quest 2, I've been thinking like I really should get 1 also up there too. Because, I mean, 1 and 2 are direct sequels to 3, which I've got 3 up, but I don't have 1 and 2 up. And then I didn't realize that I'm really far behind in my Sunbreak uploads on my channel as well, so I need to start uploading more things for Monster Hunter. But other than that, I think it's just Pokopia that is another big one. I think I might just use some of the photos I've taken in Pokopia. But I probably should get Pokopia up on my channel soon too, since we have finished the main game and we are currently going to be jumping into the DLC tomorrow. Which I am looking forward to. Another thing I didn't realize is that the Feebas event is out in Pokopia. I thought it was coming out next week, but it's actually had already come out, so we'll be able to do the Feebas event. And I've already started seeing those Marvel scales everywhere. Or the Prism scales, I should say. Prism scales are very pretty. It makes me sad that I missed out on the Hoppet and the Sableye events, because some of those stuff, if you pick it up with the Magnemite stuff, the Magnemite's ability, you can display them as decoration. But it would have been nice to have those items displayed as what's it called it? In like my museum. I would have loved to have the little things displayed somewhere. Because I think I still have some wish tags. And I can still make the wish tags at least. So I would have liked to display some wish tags over in the museum as well. Though my museum is currently sitting in the category of not touched at all. I haven't even decided how I'm going to run electricity into that place yet. Hell yeah, underwater benches. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is get the last few things, because I'm still missing a handful of Pokemon now. I think I'm only missing like 10 Pokemon, and then I will be done. I've been going to Dream Islands very frequently over the weeks whenever I have a chance to, and I remember to do so. Not only to get, obviously, a chance of seeing I can find the last 2 legendaries I'm missing, but also to get the last of the human records. Because I think I found all the human records in the main hubs. It's just the ones that are in the Dream Islands that I'm still going for. And thankfully, it turns out that you can go to Dream Island twice, or 2 separate ones, using a Cloud Island, so that's handy. I have some star pieces so I can get the dogs from you. Well, I've got 2 dogs so far. I have Suicune and Entei, which are handy because you technically have Raikou and Mewtwo already registered in the Pokédex just doing the story. But yeah, I mean, I'm fine with if you want to grab them off me in some way. If that helps you with your own decks. Because I am trying to go for the 100%. And then once I do go for the 100% of all Pokemon, I think it starts to get to that point where I'm going to be focusing on moving them into nice housing and stuff. I am excited to show off what I've done so far in the Rocky Ridge. I'm quite pleased with how much I got done. It's not finished, but I think it looks quite nice. I have been borrowing other people's ideas online. I'm not going to take credit for everything. I've done my own mismatch and stuff, but like, there's a Japanese YouTuber who's doing a restoration, builds on her channel. And even though it's obviously mostly, if not all of it's in Japanese, and I've got to use a bit of auto subtitling to try and figure out what she's saying at times, as well as like stopping and starting the video. Her videos have been really fun to watch, and I just like her way of doing things. Because she's going for the restoration of the area rather than the recreation, like a whole new area. And that's something I also want to do. I want to recreate areas and just spruce them up and make them look nice rather than just tear everything down and make like whole new houses and stuff like that. That's kind of the angle I'm going for. But that's the beauty of these games. You literally can just do whatever you want. It's a giant sandbox. Yeah, like using the ruins as a clue and rebuilding. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, is just, I'm like, oh, a house used to be here, so I'm gonna build a house here, sort of thing. Or, my biggest project I've been doing off stream was rebuilding the restaurant. It's not finished, the outside is mostly done, but I've been following her guide for that, and a part of me wants to do some, like, some block replacements just to make it look a little bit nicer. But the interior's not done at all. Because I've got to figure out how I want to set it up. Can you link her here? Maybe? I can always link her on my Discord as well. Let me see if I can find the actual videos too. Is this her? Let me take a look. I'll recognize her profile picture. Yep, this is her. I could probably link her. Let me see. Her name is Riri Neko. And she's been focusing on the rustic area, but yeah, she's got stuff for the other areas too, and it looks like she's starting to build with the DLC. She did Animal Crossing back in the day. She played Dinkum, which I remember Dinkum being a thing. She might have done Dragon Quest Builders at some point too, but I don't know if it's her. It doesn't look like it. This is a different person. But yeah, her style is so pretty, and she's very handy. It's very handy for stuff. Let me see if I can link her. There we go. That is her channel. But I've been using her guide to try and figure out how I want to get the museum up and going. No worries. They're just really talented people on YouTube, and there's another guy that I've been using who's an English speaker. I think he's MD Sensei or something like that. He's really handy for, like, understanding the mechanics of the game, and he teaches you how to make rooms without doors and stuff like that. I did use that for one of my clay farm that I will have going in the Rocky Ridge. Yeah, let me add 2 there. But yeah, I've been thinking of like posting some of that stuff into my Discord, just to be like, hey, these are guides I've been using if you guys are interested in them. But yeah, this particular person, I think she's my personal favorite so far. But I did use another person for a Jirachi house build up in the wasteland. But I guess I'll be showing all that off when the time comes. I think my current idea is building houses and building things around the area and then moving Pokemon into those houses. And I do want to move a lot of the grass types out of different areas and then move them into the first area and stuff like that. Just switching Pokemon around and such is another goal of mine. But I don't want to do any of the really heavy Pokemon movement and stuff like that until I've got them all. And I'm only missing a handful of... I'm missing 2 legendaries. 2 legendaries on the Dream Island. 1 meeting one, because you can't get the big birds into houses, unfortunately. They don't even have a shrine dedicated to them. That's what I feel is sad. I kind of wish there was a way to have the big mons have like a place to stay, even if it was like a side quest where it's like, oh, we can build a shrine right here in this one specific location. I would still have taken that. Like, could you imagine if we could build like something similar to like Mystery Dungeon, where it's like an area specifically for this one Pokemon? That would have been cool. I would have loved to have a place for Ho-Oh and Lugia to perch every once in a while or be there. Or maybe Kyogre to get somewhere to stay. Because Kyogre would be really handy, just due to the fact that he can make it rain. And if you need rain in certain areas, that would be handy. But yeah, I've been using the method of 2 different Dream Islands by going to Helian's Cloud Island and going to the Dream Island there, and then going to a Dream Island in my own game. Because they count as 2 separate islands, which is really handy. I don't know if you can do that multiple times in multiple Cloud Islands. That I haven't confirmed. I haven't even made my own Cloud Island yet. I haven't decided how I'm going to make it. I have been considering making it, but I think I want to do it once I got all the Pokemon unlocked. And I'd love to have, like, people join me on stream to build stuff in the Cloud Island, so it's not just me. And plus, I feel like if I'm going to do Cloud Island stuff, I definitely want to, like, do a lot of planning for that, because it's literally an open island. There's, like, no restrictions, the only restrictions is that if you don't have a high enough environment rating, you don't get items. And all your items are kind of locked. You gotta go get your setup on your own stream. Best of luck, no worries, get them shinies, I hope so. It'd be nice to get 1 egg shiny, but unfortunately it's looking a bit rough, but it is what it is. And I will be hunting these eggs again at some point. But good luck. I assume you're doing your own stream. Yeah. I just saw a message here where it says, stream will be delayed by 30 minutes. I hope that's not because of me. You're like, yeah, streams are delayed. It's because I was chilling out on a different person's stream. Good luck with your stream, though. Almost beat normal by yourself. Oof. Well, we can do that normal then War Master when the time comes. Oof, I don't know if I have enough sandwich time for these last few eggs. Because I still get mochi and stuff, which is always handy. But I've been thinking of moving all my competitive Pokemon out of here, because I have a couple of shinies that are in here that are my competitive mons. I think I might move them back to home, because it seems all competitive stuff in Scarlet and Violet's kind of over now, and everything's moving on to champions. I do hope more Pokemon get added to champions, though, soon. I know they're focusing mostly on ZA, but definitely would like to see more Pokemon. But it's kind of interesting, though. The fact that there is not many Pokemon actually opens the door for other Pokemon to do things that they normally wouldn't do. Like, there was a whole thing where some guy won a bit of a competition using Ariados. And, like, who uses Ariados? Nobody. Nobody uses Ariados. But because they didn't have a method of speed control, and the big meta was Sneasel's Dire Claws, which can poison, put you to sleep, or paralyze you. People started using Ariados, or someone came up with the idea of using Ariados due to the fact he resists Dire Claws in the first place. And you can get him with insomnia, so he resists the sleep, and then he's a poison type, so he resists the poison. So it was like a weird niche pick. It only lasted for a little while, but you know what? Good on Ariados. Good on him being able to do a little bit for a little while. But yeah, they're slowly putting in the rest of the Megas, I think. I don't think all the Megas are in Champions, so I don't know what all the abilities are. I don't think I'll eat another sandwich. If my time runs out and I still have things, I'll just go and eat one of those churros. Because we don't have many more eggs to hatch, I don't think. And the level 1 should still boost it in terms of speed. think another thing I've been thinking on Pokopia is whether to make farms. But I guess I want to find out what's in the Bubbly Basin DLC, because there might be some more Pokemon there that can drop litter. And don't tell me if you've already played it. I don't want any spoilers. All that stuff is happening tomorrow. I've been trying to do my best to avoid spoilers, but the problem is people already making some cool builds down there. You've seen them, but I won't say. No worries. I have a feeling there's going to, like, off the top of my head, I think there's going to be more litter Pokemon. I think I saw Corsola, and I was like, that would be a good one for, like, stick litter, because I think Cacturn is the only thing that litters sticks at this point. Like, there is no one else who litters sticks at the current moment. Oops. Yeah, I don't have enough eggs to warrant making another sandwich. I think it's, is it you? It wasn't churros, it's crepes. I could go for a crepe. Oh, you realize you're in the final round? Oof. That's a shame. No worries. It'll be soon that I'll join you. We've got to hatch the last few eggs. Since we didn't get any shinies, I can at least fix up the counter for the shinies. Because I know for a fact I missed something. And then after all the eggs are hatched, if we get Ogre Ousting done, I guess I can do one more sandwich. Might do an Indeedee hunt, because I was attempting to do that earlier, but I had the wrong sandwich type. There was too many other normal types showing up, so I think a Psychic would have been better. Oh, but I guess a Spathra was there too. It does Meowst. Meowstic's not in this. No, Meowstic's in the DLC, I think. I don't think it's in Paldea. But I think I can find Indeedee over in Kitakami, so it might be better to hunt there. But yeah, I think I just need to write down every Pokemon I need, including alternate forms. But I guess once we finish another game, which I do not know which game will be finished first, because like Pokopia, Dragon Quest, and Monster Hunter are kind of all still got a ways to go. I think Dragon Quest will probably be done first due to the fact that it's we're very close to the post game. But I don't know how long the post-game content is as well. Oh, there goes Alloy, getting ready with their World End With You. Oh, they've been playing that for quite a while too, so I wonder how close they're getting to the finish line, or if they're doing a sort of completionist run. The problem is that a lot of the times they stream, it's literally when I go to bed. Them and Helion are both two sets of people who stream too late at night for me to unfortunately join as much as I'd like to, because if I started watching their streams, I would never go to sleep. And for someone who has to wake up at like 5 to 6 in the morning, I cannot risk that. Not with my slight sleep apnea ass. Sleep does not come to me easily, to say the least. And I cannot risk trying to watch something late at night. I've done that a couple of times though. I kind of miss the days when I would do that in a weird sort of way. I used to watch Nintendo Directs at midnight, but then obviously once I started streaming, I decided to do some of my reactions on stream. So I just had to avoid watching anything for until then. But I think the last Nintendo Direct was pretty good. I know some people were upset that certain things they were like a bit meh, and then they hit us with some pretty hard hits like in the second half of that Direct. Because I think it's like, I can't remember if that was when they first showed us Fire Emblem, they might have, but they casually just showed off, what, the Ocarina of Time remake, and I think the big one was, not for me personally, but Kingdom Hearts 4 was announced then, wasn't it? You guys had a new trailer and stuff, and Kingdom Hearts fans like freaked out across the world. I'm pretty sure that when that Direct went off, you probably could hear a collective scream. But unfortunately, I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game, so I do understand how big of a series it is, and it's beloved. Like, I'm not that blind, I can tell. But since I haven't played any of the games, I don't have as big of an attachment to it. I think I played a little bit of one of the DS games that Crescent lent me, and then it didn't stick with me. So I was like, Yes, I cried when I saw it. Yeah, there was a lot of tears, I can imagine. And you know what? That's good for you guys. You've been waiting a long time. Like, when was the last time you guys got a trailer? Was that like several years ago? And you didn't even get much in that trailer. Like, this trailer that they posted recently, like, didn't they give you, like, I saw a lot of people crying over the fact that they gave you combat. You actually got to see gameplay. And I know the basic gist of Kingdom Hearts. You're more excited for Sora in Fortnite? Is he going to Fortnite? Interesting. Fortnite be collecting like all sorts of IPs. I mean, sure, good on them. I don't play Fortnite. It's not my cup of tea in general. But I mean, that's pretty crazy. Because you got things like from TV shows, you got stuff... wasn't there Sonic stuff going to Fortnite at some point? I vaguely believe so. Miku's in Fortnite, and she actually looks quite nice. She has a unique skin in Fortnite, I think. Custom Fortnite Miku. Yes, in the next season he's going to be in the pass. Okay, so there's like a seasonal pass. Dang, after, like, he got banished to a different realm, who would have thought that Sora would end up in Fortnite? He's just trying to get home, and he's like, I can't find my way home, he's just constantly getting lost. Ends up in Smash Brothers and now Fortnite. Boy wants to go home and see his friends again. He can't find his way home. That's Sora for you. Goodness. Sora is definitely the epitome of a character, like, from what I've seen, I'm like... He's an epitome of doomed by the narrative. Like, I don't think, from my general knowledge, I don't even think he was supposed to be the chosen one, so he's literally just doomed by the narrative. Like, he just wants to help, and then he got put into, like, what, several years worth of trauma, like, in-game. Not a great bargain, to say the least. But there are definitely characters which are very doomed by the narrative. But if there's a character who's very doomed by the narrative, it's Sora, for sure. Yeah, I think he's like Leon from Pokemon, who's always getting lost here. It was so funny, Masters EX's ZA content, and I think it was Urbane and what's her name? The female protagonist, I don't remember what her name was. Harmony, maybe? I think her name is. And their introduction to that series is that they literally show up in the new, in Paseo, I think it's called, in EX. And then Leon just shows up, he's like, I cannot find the stadium. And I'm like, ah. I'm like, which is so funny, because I'm pretty sure that guy has been in the game for like several years and he still cannot find the stadium. Alrighty. That be all the cats. That's everything. That's a bit rough, though. That's a lot of boxes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8 boxes of eggs and nothing. Ah, well. Time to Ogre Oust. There's a lot of Fue Coco. I know! Look at the number up there. Almost over 300 Fue Coco. That number's probably not completely accurate. I'm gonna have to recount to be absolutely sure. But yeah, if you look up on above my head, you can see it's not Sprigatito, it's Florigato. It's because we got one Sprigatito already. Fue Coco, we have yet to get even one, so he is being very, very difficult to say the least. The crocodile does not want to join. Alrighty. Ogre Oustin. There's Pokemon for you. Yeah, it really is. Sometimes you get insanely lucky and get something early, and sometimes you just don't get anything. 'Tis the way of life. I know that for a fact because I think I hatched a shiny Scyther and a sports ball in less than 30 eggs. And I hatched a shiny, Frigibax? When I was trying to get, Timeable Pokemon. I literally hatched them for the sole purpose of getting Timables because I didn't want to catch a bunch of those Pokemon. So I caught one of them, bred up 30 of them to put into my, home to get the check mark that I put 30 Pokemon in Timables, and I got a shiny Frigibax from that. And I was like, okay. Alright. So, I absolutely know how luck works. Alright. War Master. I think the plan is, maybe I'll go for red and green, and you go for blue and grey. That might be our best plan. And this will be a good practice run. The greens are so far away. Oh no, there's some close here. Good luck. Yeah, luckily this is normal round, but yeah, we're gonna have to do the hard round soon. So this is a good warm up because you need to do all 3. Oops. Okay. Little bit of a warm up. Here. Need one more green. Get my phone. Right. All done. Okay, good, good, good. Your stream's lagging? Oh, okay. Just go for blue and, go for blue and grey if you can. It's all done. think this is a good strategy. Oh, far out. It's just the blues and stuff here. A tree. Oh, not enough space. All the blue and grey showed up on down my end. There's tons down here. Okay. Oh, plenty of green. Hell yeah. Feels like a Mario Kart sort of thing. I got too many green. 7 more red. 3 more green. Easy peasy. Obviously you can see how this would be a lot easier when you are by yourself. Or not by yourself, with like multiple people, because you can assign them. You can assign them for like each color sort of thing. Oh my goodness, red's so big. There's a ton of red, so I might just focus on green for now. I can't remember if you get a bit of a time bonus for like, finishing it quicker. Okay, that's all of them. Whoa. Oh, we're done. There we go. Nice. Okay, perfect. Alright, now we just gotta do that, but on hard difficulty. Thanks for the help, no worries. You're helping me out trying to get this hard mode done. Speaking of, let's switch my stream as well back over to single shinies. There we go. Alright, now to try and do hard. Double check. You've done easy, right? Just want to double check that you've done easy. Yes, okay. But I think we'll keep the same strategy. I'll go for green and red, you go for blue and grey. Whoa, I can see a lot of people message. Clear all this. Okay. We got focus this time. Focus mode. We can wait a little bit if anyone else likes to join for hard mode. Just double checking. You go for blue and grey, right? Yes. I think we'll stick with the strategy we just used. Wait a bit. Yeah, we can wait. But I think same strategy as before is just going to be a lot a solid sort of strategy. Because I think it worked pretty well. I was actually kind of surprised. What's this Crescent mentioning? Oh, Crescent's planning on streaming a bunch of Pokemon stuff too. Black 2, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Moon, Ultra Moon, stuff like that. But yeah, if you guys want a specific Gen 5 game, you guys will need to redeem for that one. If not, I'm just gonna hit it by random. The time limit you have is literally when we finish Soul Silver as Mono Grass. Because I think between the sequel and the first game, I don't know what the difference is in terms of grass types, but there's probably a decent amount. Alright. First round is always a bit of an iffy one due to the fact how far away everything is. I think we got the same location as last time too. Might as well start heading out this way. Because I know some areas are a lot easier to do than others. All the green ones are over here. I got really unlucky, just all greys and blues down this end. Okay, there we go. I put one by accident. Wow, greens are kind of scarce here. Oh wait, I have everything. What am I doing? That one's on me. I might go up this way this time. See if this is a little bit better. Perfect. Pokemon spawn a decent distance away, which is handy. Let's see. Okay. Seems like I've got the bigger end of the stick this time around. A lot of greens down that end. Ah! I hit the rock! No! Perfect. Making my way downtown again. Just need one more. What round are we up to? Alright, 6. Only 4 more rounds. There's a big pile of red here. This is the part where we gotta make 2 trips no matter what. You got all the grey ones? I'll focus on keeping Pokemon away. You focus on getting the last of the ones you need. Okay, good, good, good. I think the red... 30! Holy hell! I think there's a big batch of red up there. So I'll focus on getting the last ones being green. Where's that Snorlax at? There it is. I might focus on getting the last of the red ones real quick. Oh, I see that Snorlax. Here he comes. Okay, good, 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 good. We're doing well, we're doing well. Just... Oh, we just gotta survive. I think 8 was where we got to last time. talking to each other. Oh god. Got a lot of greens to collect. Where else can I get green? I need 6 more green. Another Snorlax, watch out. Oh no! That Snorlax, I think, cost our run. Yep. Oh no. Oh man, that is tough. Yeah, that Snorlax took out almost all the blue, which was devastating. Man, it is tough even with 2 people. I think this is where we kind of got to last time. At least we were close to... We only ran out of time, I think, on this one. The other ones we didn't run out of time as much, but... It is definitely difficult for just 2 people. Alright. What to do? We could try and see if anyone else would like to join, but... Oh, we can try that again. Alright. But man, I only turned around and the Snorlax was already there. There was nothing we could do. He immediately just kills a run. Yeah, and this strat worked effectively. Yeah, the strat definitely worked. And I think if we had 3 people, then it would work even better. Yeah, it's all about timing as well. Sometimes it's not easy getting 3 people to join. Alright. Guess I'll do a quick shiny hunt. And then we can try one more time. Alright, let's see. I think it's over here. That seems to be pretty good. Maybe it's here? Let me double check. Well, at least you know that you are prepared for the next time we do it. Now that you have normal and such done. To your mask. I need psychic types. Let's see, Indeedee and Hatrim. So they're shared. Normal types. Okay, yes, there is an Indeedee location specifically for Indeedee. It is, I think, kind of where we're at. This one area. But yeah, one day we will get that Munchlax. Just need 3 people. At least we can do it with 3 people rather than, like... we don't need exactly 4 people. Okay. If I remember rightly, it's you, you, and you. Tofu, tofu. Salt, salt. Sour, bitter. Yeah, time went really fast, I gotta say. We're already in the last hour of stream. Once we got out of the egg hatching, its time sort of picked up. Oopsie. That's not good. Oh. We were just talking about Kingdom Hearts 4. Apparently a release date's just been confirmed. Has it? I guess I can take a look. Minutes ago. Late 2027. That's not a release date. That is somewhere, sometime in the future. Well, next year basically is what you guys have gotten. Well, I guess next year's better than nothing, if you think about it. Right, grab Indeedee. Let the hunting begin. I see a lot more Pokemon than just Indeedee here. I wonder if it's because it's nighttime. It might be an issue. Because nighttime also brings all the Noctowls out. Well, we have a normal sandwich, so if... We can always look in multiple different areas. Nothing stopping us hunting in just one area. Plus, I mean, there are plenty of other normal types that I do need to get. We're specifically looking for female Indeedee. There's just I don't have a sprite for that one. And unfortunately, Cute Charm doesn't exist in this game. Though we can technically catch Indeedee in ZA, so it's not too stressful. But, yeah. It's just a gender issue thing. I remember trying to shiny hunt for Indeedee in Sword and Shield, actually. I wanted a shiny Indeedee for my competitive team back then. Never came to fruition, but, I mean, the regular Indeedee did its job. And I mean, Indeedee is still used quite frequently, especially the female one. Yeah, we have about enough time for maybe 2 sandwiches. And then I guess we will call it. Because, I mean, I don't really have anything else to shiny hunt, besides obviously just doing these random shiny hunts around the area. And I do not have any more eggs. At least I now know that I'm going to need more than 8 boxes worth of eggs next time. And then I'm going to need like 10 boxes to get a decent amount. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame that not a single one of them was shiny. But that's Masuda method in a nutshell. It's unfortunately a bit of a slower method. But I don't mind gathering the eggs in this game, just because what I usually do is just turn this game on and then have the eggs pile in whilst I'm doing something else in the background. Okay, one of those was shiny. Because I'm pretty sure the shiny's pink color isn't too different, it's just its eyes changed like, to a vibrant green. Bears. Bears. More bears. So I can feel a little bit of a hungry feeling in my stomach. But I'm going to resist because I know I have a big dinner tonight. Thanks again for the help and shinies, I appreciate it. No worries. That's what happens when you do a lot of shiny hunting, is you're going to get dupes. And I can assure you, I have plenty of dupes in ZA as well. So, next time, I think, when we finish another series, I'll actually do some shiny hunting in ZA instead. So, I will try and give away any shinies there, but I can assure you a lot of those shinies are the easy ones, so I've been considering whether I'll just dump them out onto the internet, because, I mean, it's a lot of stuff like Litleo and Skiddo and stuff like that. But when I was trying to shiny hunt Pancham, Area 3 is busted as a shiny hunting spot. But yeah, the Pokemon are still available to grab. I'll probably just do a thing where every so often I'll just open up these games and offer the shinies. There's plenty of room in these games. That's another reason I kind of want to finish the shiny Masuda method hunts in these games, is because I've moved my entire Pokedex into home so that there's room for me to make the eggs and place them into my boxes. Because my boxes are pretty full when my entire living dex is there. So that's another reason I want to get these hunts done at some point, so that once they're done I can move all my Pokemon out of home and there'll be a huge amount of space will immediately be freed. But yeah, for those who do come and watch my VODs after stream, you are also very welcome to drop by maybe the Discord, or I think that will probably be the easiest way to say it. Just drop by the Discord. You can join up and stuff like that, and then you can ask for some shinies if you miss out. I don't know if I'm going to make it into the blue sky, having it be a thing there, but because I feel like I post a lot more on the blue sky and that stuff gets buried. So I think it'd probably be better just to keep everything on the Discord or just on streams. I don't stream too frequently, unfortunately. Actually, though, because I'm streaming today, I'm going to be streaming 3 days in a row. Because we'll have today for Pokemon, tomorrow's Pokopia, and then Monday will be Monster Hunter. So busy 3 days to say the least. But that's all the more reason I need to get some of my stuff sorted in my computer to make more room. It's been filling up to say the least. And once this commission I'm doing for Crest is finished, I can focus more on my YouTube side of stuff, but definitely want to get that uploaded. Because I can tell it's lagging behind. It's been a while since I've had it lag behind so much, but I've just been sort of in the zone drawing, which is kind of a momentum I don't want to get rid of, because I know if I don't finish the thing that I'm working on, there's a good chance it'll take forever to finish. And I do not want to go through that loop again. I've also got my pen tablet out, which is fun. It's actually sitting right in front of me at the moment. Luckily my TV's to the side, so the pen tablet actually doesn't get affected by it. I think I used to draw on... I tried to do some drawing streams, but they never really did stick. I think I did like 1 or 2 drawing streams, but the one time I did it, unfortunately, was when I was not feeling 100%. So I couldn't really focus and didn't really get too much drawing. So I think if I ever do another drawing stream, I'd want to be like pretty, you know, pretty quiet sort of time. But I can assure you that's not happening anytime soon. There's so many games I want to stream. So I do not have the time for it. Because I know I can think off the top of my head there's at least like 4 or so games that I'm raring to go in getting them done. Bit quiet here today as well. Maybe it's just my luck is not on the upswing at the moment. You win some, you lose some. But I've been thinking, like, because these videos aren't really attached to my Violet series, so I've been thinking of just putting these as a separate... This is like a shiny hunting series on my YouTube. Because I know my Violet series has gotten quite long. Though, to be honest, I think the Monster Hunter series is going to overtake in terms of length. I could ask for another shiny if that's okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. You'll just have to wait till the sandwich is over. And if I don't find anything, I'm going to have to hard reset so I can save the sandwich. What time is it? 18. I might stay here for another 8 minutes, and then if there's no dice, I might go and hunt for Lechonk for a little while. Because like I said earlier, Indeedee can be caught in ZA as well. Lechonk, however, cannot. And the benefits of hunting in ZA is that I can hear a shiny sparkle. Which will make hunting these dealings a lot easier. I feel like I'm stopping and staring at them just to, like... just to try and figure out if it's a shiny or not. And the funny thing is that I'm pretty sure dealing isn't that hard to spot, but every time I just always second guess thinking I'm not going to see it. And I still need a handful of those deer. Because I think I have 2 source bucks and 3 dealings so far. So we still got a little bit to go. You know what hunt I'm not looking forward to doing again? I'm pretty sure it's the Legends Arceus hunt. Because I'm pretty sure the only Pokemon I need from Legends Arceus is literally Unown. And that is a tedious hunt, to say the least. Because you gotta go in and out of an area. just to reset it. And there's a bit of a load. I think it's a little bit better at least on the Switch too, but still a bit of a tedious hunt to say the least. And I feel like... Oh, I need to hunt Sneasel as well in that game. Because I still need the Hisuian Sneasel of both genders as well as Sneasler. And I currently don't think there's a way to hunt them anywhere else except those games at the moment. I'm pretty sure it's only exclusively those games. But they don't have a time crunch, thankfully, because the Legends games are all on the Switch. But Unknown is a hunt that I'm worried about. I was even thinking that maybe I should just do RNG manipulation and hunt for the rest of the Unknowns. Because there is a way to hunt them through RNG manipulation in one of the games. Plot Picnic will despawn Pokemon. That is true. I do like wandering around as well. I'm more of a wanderer rather than a picnicker. But hey there, Shuckle. You wouldn't happen to have Scarlet and Violet on hand, would you? Because we were trying to do the ogre ousting, and we found it a bit difficult with just 2 people. So getting one more person might be able to help us get the hard mode clear. Yeah, Violet. Do you have you done the ogre ousting level easy and normal? Or do you have the DLC? That's probably a better question to ask. If not, that's totally fine. We're just trying to see if we could find one more person to help do the ogre ousting hard mode on. But you don't get the reward unless you've done all 3 modes, so... I do, but I'm not there yet. Okay, no worries. It's good to ask. Yeah, we've been chatting about a whole bunch of stuff. I guess it would affect you because it would, about one thing is the Monster Hunter stuff. Because I was planning on doing it every week, but after, I think, was it yesterday? Yesterday, Pokemon Bank was announced to be closing down. So I have to actually get my monograss runs done ASAP before the door to me trading those Pokemon over gets shut off completely. So that's why I need to focus on doing monograss run of Gen 2 and Gen 5. We do have Gen 2 redeemed, which was Soul Silver, and I am going to continue waiting for another redeem and for Gen 5. If nobody redeems Gen 5 by the time I finish Soul Silver, I'm just going to roll a random wheel and pick a game from the wheel, because we need to get those done as soon as possible, because I don't have a means to do any other Gen games in 2 and 5 once Bank closes. At least for Gen 1 and 4, there are Switch games that I can use. So there's no issue there. But yeah. Is that... Oh, there it is! Finally, a shiny. I have finished the games back then, but recently I reset your Pokemon game. Oh, interesting, you resetted it. You didn't make another account and use that account? Because that also makes multiple... You can make multiple accounts that way. Solar Beam. We better make sure this Hypnosis hits, or you're gonna get hit in the face. Good old Hypnosis to Misnosis. Well... Alright, well, at least caught a shiny, and I do need a deer. I think I need the winter coat as well. Let me double check. Which coats do I need? No, I don't need the winter coat. I need the summer coat. And it turns out I have 3 dealings and 3 Sawsbuck, so I need 1 more Sawsbuck, and I need the winter Sawsbuck, actually. Okay. Technically, the winter dealing I have in this game is actually in my, what is it? My thingy in my home account is actually an RNG manipped one, but he is alright. Wanted to buy it, but my Nintendo Online won't work, so I just resetted it, not before transferring your Pokemon to home. Okay. Gotcha. I understand now. Because you can play the game without online, but obviously if you want to trade and stuff like that, or do any of the online stuff, you do need the online. So I do understand. I use the other accounts for the sole purpose of just finishing living dexes, was why I had them opened up and such. As I did say I was going to hunt elsewhere, but I didn't find Indeedee, so we're going to hunt elsewhere. I'm going to go hunt for some pigos. At least the pigs will be a little bit easier to see. Hoping pigs, though. Because Fletchling can also be a shiny. And I can assure you, I have plenty of Fletchling, so I don't need a Fletchling. I will have to say, when we get to Scarlet and Violet, some of the Switch games, I'll probably, if anyone chooses this gen, I'll probably just play Violet, because I don't have Scarlet, and I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to buy Scarlet. At least with Sword and Shield, I do have both versions of that, but yeah. But I think these games would have like a decent amount of grass types now that I think about it. Because there's like, it's a massive region, to say the least. You'd have a lot of pickings, to say the least, as well. It'll be similar to, like, Pokemon Y, where we had a ton of options. I think Y has currently been the game with the most options for grass types to use so far. Okay, so I think after this we have like time for maybe either one more sandwich or to do another ogre ousting attempt. I don't know which will come first. But yeah, today's been a bit of a slow day with shinies, but I can't complain because 2 of the shinies we've gotten are new entries. I just need to take the dealing to a different location, save the game there so we can get the other grass coat. Because we do need the summer version. But yeah, I think that's all the dealing I need. I literally need 1 more for Sawsbuck. And then that should be it. So many birds. Please, none of you be shiny. Just want the pig to be shiny. I've been really unlucky with Lechonk as well. I found multiple Lechonks, and every single time they've been female. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure it's a 50-50. Like, I think it's confirmed it's a 50-50, so... The fact that, like, every time I've caught a shiny it's been a female has not been fun. Like, this hunt could have been over so long ago. And I even have some of the duplicate females added to the pool of shinies to get. Or to give away. Let's see. I know I'll have to do some more tidying up in my home account at some point as well. Can I make a picnic here? Or is it too slopey? Oh no, I can make a picnic here. Spawns seem to be a bit too infrequent though. It is funny that this is like one of the few routes that has unique music. Because I think this is the only area that has unique music. Whilst the four sectors have their own music. Or provinces, I should say. The four provinces have their own set of music. But Poco Path has its own unique battle theme and unique background music. Which is a little bit of a shame, because I kind of wish we'd gotten a little bit more music. In terms of, like, the areas. Because the province musics are quite good. But, yeah, there are only 4 of them compared to, like, other games where there's, like, multiple different tracks for, like, multiple different routes. But that might be being a bit nitpicky. Pokemon does pretty well in the music department. Ah, that's another thing I'm just thinking of Pokemon is... In about a month's time, I think the 30th anniversary TGC stuff's coming out. It still sucks that somebody's apparently managed to get product somehow. And it's just like ripping it open and stuff like that. But at the very least, we kind of know what's available. Let me know when you're okay to trade. In about 4 minutes. When the sandwich is up. Yeah, the sandwiches have been kind of dull today. Yeah, well. Be back to Pokopia after this. Though I will have to empty out my boxes. And count out all the number of Fuecoco and Sprigatito I hatched, because I know I've miscounted somewhere, so I can double check the count. I do not like how there's so much more fletchling, though. Yay, pig, please! Please be male. Isn't it? Yes! It is! Let's go! Finally! I'm done hunting LeChonk. Oh my god. It's only taken so many pigs. We may have gotten very few shiny Pokemon today. If you breed shinies, will the eggs be shinies? Unfortunately not. It only happened in one game, and that is the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal. There was actually a egg mechanic in that game that if you had a shiny and you bred the shiny with other Pokemon, it had a higher chance of producing a shiny egg. I cannot explain it fully here, but that's how it worked. And apparently a lot of people would use the guaranteed shiny Gyarados you get in the game to sort of breed down the shiny genes to other Pokemon to get other shinies, essentially. It's a bit convoluted, but that's the only way. But no, breeding a shiny does not get a shiny. I used to believe that back when I was a kid, but no, it does not work like that. Anywho. The last 4 minutes of that sandwich too. Ugh. Super happy. Okay, I need to find out where summer dealing are so that I can quickly do that over there. Dealing coats. Garbio. Summer is in the East Province. Okay. I'm gonna go and do that now. And then, what Pokemons would you like, War Master? Oh, that's also another thing, I guess, that you just came by, Shuckle. I am giving away shiny Pokemon that I don't need, so if you are interested in any, you want Glamora. I do have a Glamora, I'm pretty sure. Dang, you want to play Pokemon Violet? Have you got Pokemon Violet, RPG? Be nice if... I'm constantly trying to... I feel like I'm trying to do a recruitment, trying to get people to join for the Ogre ousting. Alright, we'll use the same code as last time. Yes, I do. Okay. Do you have the DLC? Do you have Ogre ousting available? Alright. Glamora is a good shiny, though, I have to say. And I do like Glamora. Looks like the rain has stopped. It was raining a while back, but yeah, the clouds are pretty grey still, too. Alright. Yeah, you can see here. Look at all this LeChonk. Female. 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 It took me 5 pigs to get finally 1 male. Crazy. But it's finally over. Yes, but I probably won't have it available. I might, but I'll have to get me through the first 2 Ogre oustings. I mean, that should be okay. Oh, and if you want any shinies RPG, let me know too. Thank you again, no worries. There you go, Glimora. Spider. But yeah. You can check if you want to RPG if you have time. We have... Oh, actually, I have less time than I thought. I don't think I'll get another sandwich in. Oh well. I guess we'll have to do another ogre ousting attempt anyways. Takes 8 minutes to download? Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't have time for another sandwich, so what I'll do is... Let's evolve the Lechonk. There's a male Lechonk right over there. You have the shiny charm? I absolutely do. There we go. Shiny male Oinkoloin. But yeah, I've basically 100%ed this game. If it did keep my save with my online, then yeah, we'll be good to go. Yeah. But yeah, this game's 100% completed. Like, I did all the DLC stories, all the regular, the story. I have a living dex of the entire Pokedex as well. As you can see here. All these Pokemon have been captured and stuff like that. So yeah, this game is fully done. Alright, so if I save here, quit the game, this should get me the summer coat for the dealing. And then dealing will be complete. Yeah, I true 100% that. I mean, every Dexmon ever caught, even the DLC. Yeah, I did the same too. There we go. Green coating. It's quite a nice color too. Alrighty. 3 new entries. Huge progress, to say the very least. Even not too many shinies, but still. I am so happy to finally get this guy. Like, oh man, it has been far too long. Squawkabilly also finishes up that line. And then it's just one more Sourcebuck. Alright. That is something I guess I'm curious to find out. I guess when Gen 5 is given, the dealing's either going to be a summer dealing or a spring dealing if I do Gen 5. Because the games will be based, they're based in seasons throughout the month. That was the unique thing about Gen 5. So, I guess depending on what our party looks like. That is something else I've been thinking on too. Because there's a decent amount of Gen 5 mons that are grass types. I mean, I can look here. Like, Gen 5 has a huge amount of grass types. We have the starter, we have Pan Sage line, we have the Swaddle line, the Petalil line, the Whimsicott line, the entire thing of the Dealing line. I think Maracticus we have as well. Yeah, that's another grass type, and then that's a decent amount of grass types, I think. Because if we do Gen 1, that's all we're gonna get. Oh, and Ferrothorn as well. Oh, you'll have to go since your mum will arrive. You still have stomachs? Okay. No worries. we are close. We're basically close to the end, so I think we might have to count that as an ending. It's a bit of a shame, but if RPG, if you're still trying to download your game, we can see if you need to do the easy and normal route, and we'll do those and close stream. Hopefully we can complete hard mode next time. Yeah. Hopefully so. Because we're all wanting to get that, that one shiny Munchlax. It's got 3 minutes left? No worries. I can wait. We got plenty of time. I'm gonna do a quick stretch. And I'm going to check my living dex, make sure everything's checked off properly. Yeah, Oinkologn's already checked off. Oh, it says I have both the Raticates. Do I? Ah, but one of the Raticates might be, one of my rats might be not mine. Let me double check. Because of bank closing, I need to pay attention to that. Yeah, one of the Alolan Raticates is not mine. It's a Go Pokemon. Yeah, so I'm gonna go hunt for that. Just be warned, if I didn't keep my save files, then you have to wait till next time. No worries. But we can find out. And we're gonna have to do it next time anyways, because Warmaster has to head off. We can listen to Kitakami's music for a little while. Whilst I also do a little bit of investigating myself. But I can do my usual spiel. We're going to... I guess, what's this? Updated servers and termises because you agree with the terms of sale. Okay. This better not be when I click that you turned on the things again. Let me double check. Okay. Let's at least not turn that on. But yeah, next time we're going, which is tomorrow, we will be doing Pokopia, and we will be focused on getting the Pallet Town stuff done in a couple of habitats. But the main goals will be to do the Feebas event and to do the new DLC area being the Bubbly Basin. So those are the 2 things that I will be focusing on doing tomorrow as well. And after tomorrow, so the next day, we will be back in Monster Hunter Sunbreak, trying to make more progress in that game as well. So, a busy 3 days, to say the least. But other than that, I think afterwards we're back to Dragon Quest next week too. I'm gonna have to also set up the monograss thing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to making... We've made some really good progress in Dragon Quest 2, and now that I'm all leveled up due to level grinding, I think we're just gonna be actually entering the final arc of the story. Now that I'll make sure I'll join Monster Hunter. Yeah. I do... If it helps, I start at 9 AM Australian time. If that gives you any indication of where it is. If you are part of the Discord, it should give you an indication of when I start and such as well. Sadly, it didn't give the show for my grab my save. What? I'm sorry. Okay, sadly, it didn't give the show for my grab my save, so I have to wait. Oh, okay, let me try and decipher this. It doesn't show that your save file is there, it just goes to a new save file, is that what you're saying? Or basically it's... Yep, okay, I see. No worries, then I guess... Luckily you can enter Kitakami pretty early in the story. I think even if you're on a new save file, you can go to Kitakami even before you finish the main story. But yeah, it's alright. It'll be a while before we're back in this game because we have to do all the other games first. But I think today was not too bad. we did get a couple of shinies that I needed. A bit unfortunate on the egg hunting, I would say. And we did trade away a couple of Pokemon. But, no worries, you can grind it out while, yeah, it's all good. If you are part of the Discord, I'll update the giveaway stuff, because a couple of Pokemon were given away, but those Pokemon will still be available. If you happen to have Pokemon Home on the mobile, that will also make it easier to trade stuff over. Oh yes, I need to join that. I thought you already had. You might have not done the introductions, because once you've done an introduction, that allows me to make sure that you're not a bot or anything like that, and I can let you in and you can see the rest of the server. It's a bit of a slow server, but it's great for keeping up on when things are happening, and also when there's a giveaway section and such, which everyone can view. You're in Cress's, but not mine. Okay. No worries, I understand. I'm also in Cress's. I'm also in Cress's Discord a lot more than my own, I will admit. My own Discord's a bit on the smaller side, and I'm still getting the hang of it. But anyways, I mean, unless I don't think I can post the Discord link. I should make a shout out for my Discord so I can post it. Honestly, same. Yeah, I don't blame you. There's a lot of people over in Cress's Discord, because Cress has just got has been doing streaming a little bit more than I have. But anyways, I think this is where I'm going to wrap up. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Pokopia, and then the next day, Monster Hunter Sunbreak. So, I hope to see you guys on either of those days. So until next time, take care, everybody. Oh, you need the link? Let me see if I can find it. Because I think I have the link just in my Twitch. This should work, I think. I have to make sure that's not an expired one, but I'm pretty sure that's a permanent Discord link. If it doesn't work, then just let me know. Alright. Now for reals. I'll see you guys then.